All right. Just get this started. Kane's in the building. We'll get this started tonight. And Houston, 3 up, 3 down. Serger already with 2 strikeouts to start this. And wow, what a day! What a day! The reason why that thumbnail is back up here again is while the baseball game is going on, we're going to start with what happened today and what is beginning to happen. And you're going to hear more and more about this Detroit hype train. And you have to blame the media for this. Because most times when you hype a team up and they have a good ending to their season, usually the next year they disappoint. Not with the Lions. And now what is happening is, and this is why I'm gonna start here with this tonight, is this. They are ranked number one in most places. Stephen A. Smith ranked them number one today. Tonight, Mike Robb on NFL Network ranked them number one. And the crazy thing about this, as I got the baseball game behind me, is that how can I say this? Folks, I do it. I do the schedules, I forecast, I looked ahead, and unless serious injury happens to the Lions, folks, if they beat the Ravens on Sunday, and I believe they will, then they only have 2 tough games left. At New Orleans, week 13, and then the New Year's Eve showdown in Dallas against the Cowboys. And that may not even be a showdown. Okay? And I think the same people who put hype on the Detroit Lions last winter when they ended the regime of Aaron Rodgers. Okay? Maybe, and I hate to say this, the media is going to eat shit on this one. They're going to eat shit on this one because the Lions was on the rave in the off season, and now the Lions are living up to expectations, and the ESPNs of the world, the NFL networks of the world don't know what to do. You can't poo-poo them because they won an Arrowhead, something nobody's done since the Bengals did in 2021 in the AFC title game. So when you look at the Lions right now, folks, they beat the Ravens. I believe they will beat the Ravens on Sunday. The Ravens are just a boring ass team, folks. I think Detroit has not opened it up like they can, like they did last year. And Campbell's gonna win Coach of the Year. There's no question about that. Unless this team gets sidetracked, Campbell will be your Coach of the Year. And now they are discussions. Jared Goff has been anointed the best quarterback in the NFC. I don't have a problem with that. At least Jared Goff, unlike the kid in Philly, both of them have been to Super Bowls. That's right, Jims. Texas is going to be 2 outs. So, yeah, it's showtime right now, Jims. What's up, family? Jared Goff is going to get a lot of MVP votes, folks. And a guy who could derail that got a couple of big games coming up, and that's Tua Tagovailoa. he can derail that. And so can Brock Purdy. So can McCaffrey. I don't know what's up with him. I heard he got banged up on Sunday. But Jared Goff, right now, folks, you have to look at him as the season go along. Not right now, as the season go along, and the Lions keep piling up wins. Detroit's going to win every award. They're going to get the GM of the executive of the year. They're going to get the coach of the year. And there's a very good chance Jared Goff is going to be the MVP. And the one signature win, and they have 3 more to get, but one signature win is standing, laying there for the taking. And that's in Arlington, Texas, December 30th on a Saturday night on ABC's Saturday Night Football. That's a game that as C.Seager's at bat, 2-2 to Corey. That's a game that is going to determine the fate, not for the playoffs, but if Jared Goff has an MVP award. 3-2 to C.Seager. Nicer in the building. And I think sometimes the media puts the gift horse to their mouth too quick. As Seager strikes out, no score after 1, Houston and Texas. Jared Goff is going to get a lot of votes, folks. I don't see Detroit slipping up. They should go to Baltimore and beat them Sunday. I will be very surprised if Baltimore wins that game. Detroit's the better team. Detroit is the most amazing. Is this NFL season playing out you thought it would? No, it's not, baby girl. It's not playing out the way I thought it would. Trust me, I got a crisis in Lambeau right now in Green Bay with the quarterback. It's not playing out the way I thought. And I will deal with him on Sunday in the pregame show up here. Okay. Baby girl in the building. Jared Goff is going to get a lot of folks, because Detroit's not going to slip. I hate to tell you people this, they're not. The schedule is too easy, and they do play the right marquee teams to get them respect. Okay? They do play the right teams. Dallas is going to need that game week 17. So the media can't sugarcoat that. Dallas ain't clinching anything early. Baltimore right now. You go there this Sunday, take care of business. That's another signature win. All right? And then New Orleans, week 13, Saints going to be playing to make the playoffs. Only one team in that division is going to make it. And I still think it's going to be the Saints when it's all said and done. Okay? So, I think, real talk, Detroit, they win this game Sunday. They're going to be playing for home field, folks. I hate to, that's going to rock a lot of people's minds. But that Dallas game looming week 17, this is what I told Dolphin fans. Week 16 is their game against Dallas. Dallas, the Cowboys are the measuring stick for everybody. I hate to say that to people. Unless you got a Super Bowl like Kansas City, you got 2 Super Bowls, okay, you got your Super Bowls. But for teams like Miami and Detroit, they have to beat Dallas. And ironically, Dallas plays those 2 teams back to back. And the Bills is in the same boat. And they go there week 15. Ravens in the building. Go Rangers. That's right. Yep. All right, Yordan Alvarez is up. I assume Chris Tucker is next. As Alvarez, strike two on Alvarez. Right now, Texas lose tonight. All right, Alvarez got hit in the knee with a pitch. Let me take that back. Got hit in his left ankle. Field 5 is into the building. What's up, family? Jared Goff is getting a lot of attention. He's already been anointed the best quarterback in the NFC, and he is. Okay. Yeah, I ball hit him square in the foot. Sure did. Hey, Nicer, did you see that trailer of Mike Chet with Tariq Nasheed? If you did, let me know in the chat. Put a 1. Did you see it yet? All right. Abreu's up for the one and one to 2020 most valuable player. The film's coming out in either March or April, baby girl. And everything you saw in that thumbnail, I lived it. I lived it as a 13 and 14-year-old in the end of the 1970s, and it was a pretty cool time in my young life back then. To see that explode like it did back then, but once it went commercial, to me, into the mid to late 90s, hip hop to me was trash. All right, Abreu strikes out. That's Max's third strikeout early in this game. Got your keyboard today? Congratulations, baby. Very, very happy for you. I know that your future in beat making is going to be outstanding, and you deserve it, baby girl. Raven in the building. Good to see him tonight. Thank God we all live to see another day to be together. Jim says, salute to Brooklyn's playing the Heat tonight. Jim saying hello to the chat. I've never seen Dusty Baker look more intense in the playoffs. So here's Chris Tucker. What a player he is. What a player Tucker is, folks. 2-1 to him. And I'll check on Brooklyn, Miami tonight down in South Florida. My NBA preview Tuesday morning next week. I'm gonna have a long day, folks. NBA all day on Tuesday. All right, 3-1 to Tucker. as the Astros are pitching around him. Did I say the Astros? My bad. Rangers are pitching around him a little bit, and they know with one swing it's still nothing. There he is, 305. Saying what's up to Gemini's in the building. I did not know that. What's up, Gemini? All right, he walked Tucker, so his first and second went out. Everybody's saying what's up to each other in the chat room. Let you know what happened behind me. Whew. 305 in the building. Let's see. Gemini's not in here. Zion Williamson's mom fried chicken. All right, the Rangers got the Astros got the bases loaded. And when Alvarez pulled up, you could tell he's in pain. So Houston, with an early threat in this game, bases loaded, 1 out. We'll see what happens here. Here's last year's playoff MVP, Jeremy Pena up. The bases loaded and 1 out. 1-1. I want to say hello to everybody in the chat. I believe, yeah, I did. Houston looking beautiful tonight. This city's looking good tonight. All right, he popped the fly out. So it'll be bases loaded, 2 outs. As Jeremy Pena popped up, excuse me. As everybody in the ballpark at Globe Field is waving their red hankies for the Rangers. All right. Maldonado's coming up. He's one of my favorite players. I have him with the Angels, and what I love about him is I'm a weirdo. As long as my catchers can call a good game and throw out base runners, he's a hell of a defensive catcher. I love him. I don't care what you hit. And now with the DH in both leagues, you can carry a catcher like Maldonado on your team. Martin Maldonado. I love him. I mean, that's when the Angels let slip away. Stupid. All right, the ball got away, so it's going to be 1-0 Houston. Wild pitch by Max Scherzer that the catcher couldn't handle, and Bruce Bochy is pissed. Why? He was a former catcher when he played in the major leagues. So Houston up 1-0 on a wild pitch by Max Scherzer. Astros up already 1-0. And this, to me, is the easiest out in baseball. But they effed it up, folks. So it's 1-0 Houston. Just like that. I'll get back into the lines, and I'm going to talk about Tyreek Hill after that while this game is going on. All right, Maldonado with a clutch base hit. 3-0 Houston. Just like that. So Martin with a clutch base hit. Right when I say he's one of the easiest outs in baseball, and he gets a base hit. Mace, you remember that 90s movie, Like It Like That? Yeah. You was watching that earlier? Yeah, I remember that. I like it like that. Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. Nicer. Let me see what Jim said. Jim said something up here. Let me see. Jim said something. So let me find out what he said. Yo, Jims, get ready next Wednesday night, bro. We got a doubleheader next Wednesday night in the NBA. And Jims, what did you say? You said your opinion. I don't see what you said. Old school 90s movie. Yes, it was. All right, 3-0 Houston after one. Bottom of the second. Let me see what's happening in Brooklyn and the Heat. Oh, they're not showing that game. How are you not showing Brooklyn and the Heat? Wow. So that game is blacked out for me since I don't get that. Yeah, it's blacked out for me. Let me see if it's on a local channel. Nope. So the Heat and the Brooklyn Nets is blacked out for me, so I can't see that game. Who else is playing tonight in the NBA? Let's find out. Well, the Knicks are blacked out too. Oh, they got Houston, San Antonio. This game just been on for a little bit. Let me go over here and see if Houston rocking their new, looks like orange, red, like burnt orange jersey. San Antonio up by 13. Let me see if Wembanyama is out there. I don't see him out there. Boy, Popovich got these kids playing defense tonight. Nice shot by the Rockets. Rockets got some players, folks. They got some players down there in Houston. But the Spurs got the new chosen one and the great Victor Wembanyama. I love the Rockets center. I have him in fantasy league. And I love that kid. I do. Let's see who else is playing tonight. Well, just those two games. See what's going on in the NHL tonight. You know, AEW is happening. That's what Mr. Miami is. All right. Pittsburgh and Detroit. There's only one hockey game tonight, so let me see who's playing around the NHL. All right, Dylan Larkin scored. What a play. Here's Washington's at Ottawa tonight. Who else is playing in the NHL? All right, Washington's in Ottawa. That's it. That's a slow NHL night, folks. Get back to the baseball. That's a goddamn slow night in the NHL. The NHL big nights are Thursdays and Saturdays. The NBA is Wednesday and Fridays. Jacksonville at New Orleans tomorrow night. That's a very interesting game. I got to check Trevor Lawrence's status for that game. All right, one out in the Texas game is Steve Heim is up. As they're showing Altuve. And this kid, Javier, sucks in the regular season for Houston, the pitcher, but he pitches well in postseason. 1-0 on the 3-0 Max Server couldn't get it done. Nice, love you, sweetheart. Thank you for the compliment. Ravens giving the mini middle finger to the Spurs. Why, I don't know. Oh, I forgot the airline wars in here. Yeah. Yeah, Miami's up watching that AEW. When I had Time Warner, because it's now Spectrum, I remember TNT was channel 3 and TBS is channel 8. Is it still that way, 305? Mr. Miami said I'm right. Yeah, I had that cable before I moved for 21 years when it was Time Warner. I used to live 3 blocks from the station. I used to always pay my bills in person. I always buy my sports packages in person, always. And they will always hook me up too. They were so good to me. This company I'm with now, they suck. Jimmy Dolan, they suck. They suck. They don't know how to treat customers. Mr. Miami, Daniel Bryan, always voice, yes. All right, Texas is gonna fly out. So at the end of 2, Texas, Houston 3, Texas nothing. At the end of 2 innings in that one, down in Arlington. Nephew in the building. What's up, kid? Good to see you. Good to see everybody. God bless us all to be together another night. Nephew happy the Bengals have put it together. I think the Bengals are off this week. And then they got a very important one in San Francisco next Sunday. There we go. Let's see what's up. Ooh. That boy in the building. Sponsored by Going Over There, Beirut, Brazil, and Cuba. Speaking of that, there was a young African American woman who was just given. She was supposed to be an attorney, and on Wall Street they offered her a $250,000 a year job. You guys can take a guess what happened next. Of course, she blew it. She said something about supporting the people who crew starts with a P over there in Israel. They fired her. Alicia Keys talked about hang gliding, to try hang gliding, and that's what the people with the P did to invade Israel. She's getting destroyed right now as we speak on Twitter all over the planet. Sometimes you got to leave things be. And I'm not going to get into that. They'll still be fighting by the time my Rumble channel will start. If you haven't gone over there yet, go subscribe. It's going to be a good channel. So sometimes, especially when you're a black person, I know you want to be with the white man so bad. I mean, this sweetheart had it made with this $250,000 career job that set her for life. My God. In 4.5 years after taxes, you are a millionaire, honey. A millionaire. And being black to boot, and you wasted that because you had to show your ass on Twitter about who you support. As Mr. Miami says to me, get out of there. Get out of there. That's not your business, girl. And now you threw your life away. Okay? You've thrown your goddamn life away just because you want to be on the right side, which is to 98% of all you black women around the world, is the white side. And you saw what the white man did to her. Whacked her. Oh, the O'Shea Duke Jackson killed her this morning on that video. How the hell do you even... There you go, Mr. Miami, get out of there. You threw your whole life away. You went to school, girl, for 22 years of your life. 24 years of your life, you went to school. You hit the jackpot. And because your dumbass wanna be, I'm pro, I'm B1, and wanna support this, stay out of there. I'm not even going to comment about what's going on out of there. But you threw your dumb black ass, typical black woman, you threw your whole life away because you wanted to put your 2 cents in what's happening over there. Leave over there alone. Just leave it alone. Just leave it alone. Unbelievable. Can't make this shit up. You had the Vince McMahon voice. You're fired. All right, we go back over here. 4-0 Houston. As Altuve hit a home run, he's laughing. Most postseason home runs, Altuve's 4 behind Manny Ramirez. Michael Brantley is deep, but he flies out at the warning track. So Altuve hits his 25th career postseason home run. Wow. In left center field. A monstrous blast. And that little kid right there, that little kid Ranger fan can't believe it. This is big for Houston, folks. They needed this one. And now Houston's making it a series. To me, this game is over. Okay. For now. But yeah, getting back to this. I mean, mind your business. Keep your feelings to yourself when it comes to that type of situation going on right now over there. Cost you your damn career. Lisa Keys is getting destroyed by all sides of racists on Twitter for what she said. I don't think she meant it the way she worded it, but it is a sensitive time over there. And I believe she didn't mean it, but she's getting destroyed anyway. So sometimes, like I said, it's best to keep your comments to yourself or just live your life. Say a prayer, what's happening over there, and keep it moving. That's all you do. Serious. All right. All right, Jordan is up again, 2 outs, 4-0 Houston. This game went so other ways because of a wild pitch by Max Scherzer against the easiest out in the lineup. All he had to do was pitch, throw some strikes. He says he can't hear. Damn, dude, you lost your hearing on the field? Are you kidding me? You know, Max is a hard guy to deal with, folks. I don't know. But the story tonight and today in sports, they better not try that let's win them at home drama. Okay? The big story today, the Detroit Lions are now the number one ranked team in the NFL. And like I said to people before, quality wins is what's going to matter for you. And for Detroit and the Miami Dolphins, Miami Week 16 Christmas Eve, Detroit New Year's Eve in Arlington. You win those games, Miami and Detroit. You beat Dallas. You're cemented. You're going to be taken seriously. And you're going to have to beat Dallas. Not by a field goal, especially in Miami's case. You're going to have to, like you put 70 up on Denver, you're going to have to put 47, 48 points on Dallas to convince people. As far as the Lions go, they're going to have to play physical against Dallas. Now, the Lions got respect because they have picked up where they left off last year and they haven't looked back. Miami, if they win Sunday night, and I think they will go to Philly and win, the weather's going to be nice. It's going to be like 63 degrees Sunday night in Philly. Miami will start to turn the narrative about how good they really can be. And I'll say it again, and I'm glad people are saying it now. I said this. That running game has been lethal for the Dolphins. Okay? Lethal. And again, as far as Detroit goes, they're on the way, folks. Detroit is going to be a tough out. As Keynes is enjoying everybody giving him happy birthday salute. I am too. So, the Detroit Lions. Now, let me also say this tonight, since it's on my mind. I saw this about, what time is it now? 8:43. I came on the air, 8:05? About an hour ago. That Asian chick who was getting all this attention from the Monday night game against Dallas rocking a Chargers jersey. Well, guess what? And our good friend, who's the punter again? Pat McAtee is feeling like a fool right now as he tried to backtrack. That so-called fan was exposed today as a multiple team bandwagon fan seeking attention. Now what's going to happen to her is most networks that covered her acting like a fool the other night, she is now going to be erased. Because the one thing about the media they don't like to be fooled and conned. Ask that young lady down in Alabama this summer who faked that she was kidnapped on the road down in Alabama. And I'm still laughing that chick who was posing as a Charger fan, she's done that many times. The problem, this woman wasn't really discovered because no one cares about the Chargers. She would put on other teams' jerseys. And that night, because it was Monday Night Football, she put on a Chargers jersey and she got herself for 15 seconds of fame. All right, Daniel Lowe is up for Texas 4-0 Houston here in the third inning. Uh, and I'm glad the media snuffed her out today. And again, typical female was known as was seen now as a fraud. So NFL said they will take care of her. Speaking of that, Roger Goodell got a big raise today. I think he's going to start making $100 million a year beginning next year as the commissioner of football. Tomorrow, 5 o'clock, Phillies and Diamondbacks in the desert. 8:30, this game 4 of this series down in Arlington, Texas. So, sometimes it's good to left good alone. And that's what that lawyer, young lady in New York City, here in New York, found out. You worked hard in the classroom for 24 years of your life. And you finally hit the jackpot. You got a $250,000 career job to start as a lawyer in a very, very exquisite law firm, which is not easy for Black Americans to get into, by the way. You got to be, well, I'm not going to say it up here. I'm not going to get my channel banned. And don't forget, go over to Rumble and subscribe to Niggerland beginning November the 11th. It's Saturday night after the Hurricanes Florida State game. November the 4th, November 11th, 2 best days in college football. Bruce Bochy not happy in that dugout. So, some people you just wonder about. And then we got our favorite swirler, divester, Kayla Nicole, still whining today about, and Platinum Elite did a great platform on this today, of how Black women don't compete for men. And I'm not going to talk about this up here. I'm going to do a lot of that because Kayla Nicole and the Vice President, Kamala Harris, will be my topics opening night of Niggerland over there on the Rumble channel. I will destroy both of them. And I'm not going to get into it up here. I'll do it over there. Don't worry, we're going to have a lot of surprises that night. Okay, folks? Struck out the catch on a beautiful pitch. Mr. Miami, of course, will be on the sideline for that one. So we're going to get it popping over there November the 11th. As the sisterhood, speaking of that, Platinum had the responses on Facebook by the divesting community and the swirling community pissed off at Taylor Swift because their poster child, their golden white knight, Travis Kelce, is now with the most popular white woman on the planet. And it's killing the sisterhood. Some of their responses is comical. And one thing in that channel we will destroy the sisterhood in that channel. Thumbnail will be up early next week. Get ready for it for Niggerland. It's going to be Kayla Nicole. It's going to be Kayla Nicole and Kamala Harris. And you didn't hear Kamala Harris's response. She came out and said why. She said, "No, I'm not helping the Black community. Why should I help the Black community and don't help others?" In English, I ain't helping these sorry ass niggas. I'd rather help the migrant people coming over across the border. They get first priority, not Negroes. That woman will be destroyed in Niggerland in 3 weeks. All right, count 3 and 2 to Lanny Tavares, the center fielder for Texas, and he takes a walk. That's a big walk because Simeon is coming up. I just walked in and I heard was Niggerland, face green, smiling. That's the way it should be, Amon. What's up, family? Oh, these black sellouts, these black women sellouts, these divestors and swirlers crying that their white knight rather be. He went back home to his own tribe. Somebody wrote that in Platinum's chat room today. They said, what's the problem? He went back home to Whitey, where he belongs. And I think he likes it there, in back home where he should be. Okay. I think he does. Marcus Simeon up with 2 outs. I think he does. And these women are crying and whining that he chose her over the wasteland, which I consider Kayla Nicole. So we'll roast her. We'll roast the divesting community. I'll be calling out some of the divestors. And we're going to have a fun time with them on November the 11th. Spread the word, everybody. Go into the other rooms. Here's the link. Let me get the link for you. I just peeped what Alicia Keys said. She did put her foot in her mouth. Yeah. What do you think? I'll come up here and make up these stories? Oh, man. I get a kick out of this. Oh, God. Oh. All right, count is 1 and 2 on Simeon. Oh, man. Dalvin Cook is on the trading block. Just to let you people know. Jets have put him on the block. Jets traded Nicole Hartman back to the Chiefs today for swappings of 7th round picks. I like that trade for the Chiefs. Let's see who rung the bell here today. Appreciate NT and BCree 8V. They're excited for Niggerland. I am too. Let's see what happens here with Marcus Simeon, who could hit the ball out with 1 pitch or 1 swing. All right, Houston's getting out of it. Four nothing after 3 innings down in Arlington. Here we go. What is that? What happened to it? Okay. Whew. All right. Need 2 more people to sign up, and I can do this live, which I promised you people I was going to do. And all is coming. I know you will not. No, I'm just kidding around with you, nice. So don't worry about me. I'm having fun up here. Everybody knows I kid around, but I'm dead serious. When it comes to these stories, I tell you, they are real. That's why you have the O'Shea Duke Jacksons of the world. Ringo TV role. Shout out to Ringo. It's been a while since I've been. See, once Ringo went to that reviews or whatever they call that bullshit, what they do after they see something. All these niggas are doing that on YouTube, cashing in on it. All right, here you go, folks. You wanted it, you got it. Coming November the 11th, Saturday night, 9:30 Eastern Time. There it is. Niggerland. Welcome to Niggerland, everybody. We will light it up in there. Opening night. There you go. Niggerland. Welcome to the hood. Welcome to the ghetto. I'm going to try and get some old school rap tracks to be played in the background, some rap beats. There you go. Coach Mace got 2 mansions in Green Bay and Buffalo. Hell to the effing no. Shit. If I had a mansion, I would probably live in a place like if I had a mansion, I would live somewhere tropical, like in Hawaii somewhere. I wouldn't live in the last place I want to be is somewhere cold. Nice is cracking up. So go subscribe over there. 2 more subscribers and I can do a live, and I will rock it with the live opening night. As they're showing downtown Metroplex where Raven Knight, Coach Pierre resides. So does the beautiful Toya. She's down there now. So go subscribe to Niggerland, everybody. Kayla Nicole, the swirling community, the divestment community. I'll be calling out some divestors that night on the air to light the fire. Okay. Jose Abreu led off the 4th inning with a double. So we'll light it up opening night. We'll destroy the divesting and swirling community. I will play the entire Dear Black Girl poem, which is one of the most ridiculous, sorry-ass poems, letters ever written in my life. There's black women taking a major L for Travis Kelce going back home to the white tribe and getting one of the richest, hardest working women in show business. There you go. Drop it for everybody. Good job. Good job, family. So here's the link. Go hit it up. That is the channel right there. Glad for people to hit that up. And the link is in the chat, everybody. You want to go hit that up? Oh, yeah, the Sisterhood is going to take a major L. That's Saturday night. Oh, the roasting. They are going to receive. Oh, we're going to have fun with this. Week 2, which I'm going to really light a fire under everything. What is the love fest with black women with Pookie and Ray Ray? We'll do that week 2. As the Houston Astros are laughing in the dugout right now. Dusty Baker's cracking up. They're all laughing right now. I guess they're laughing at Max Scherzer. Everybody, Justin Verlander. One thing you got to say about the Houston Astros. They don't crumble under pressure. I said that 2 years ago in the World Series when Atlanta hit a grand slam in the first inning, I said this game is not over yet. These guys have pride. Came back to win that game, lost game 6 at home. Braves were the world champions. You're going to have to really earn it against the Astros, folks. You got to beat them 4 times to get them out. There goes the link for Rumble, me on Rumble, Niggerland. Go sign up right now. Thumbnail officially be out next week. You know the channel's ready. So the channel is ready. And we're going to have fun doing this shit. Week 1 is we're going to be doing a lot of stuff too. We're not going to do that global bullshit. We won't do that. But we will do a lot of stuff that hits home in the community. Oh, we're gonna get in. Back to this game, folks. 3-2 on who's hitting right now? Dubon. I'll tell you, except for some bad pitches and not too many. Max Scherzer's hit looked good tonight. The problem is you're facing the two-time world champions. That's the problem. And Houston is spotless on the road. Base hit 4-0 Houston. 5-0 Houston. As the Astros are pouring it on, baby. 5-0. Justin Verlander leading the charge. This is a 2-time world champion. If they come back and win this series and then win this year again, this is the team of the 2020s, folks. They picked up what the San Francisco Giants left off. So you can argue in the last 13 years of baseball, the 2 best teams are San Francisco and Houston. And I'm sorry to the Yankee fans, but you haven't done nothing in 15 years. You're an afterthought. Afterthought. Right? Let me repeat that again, New York Yankees. You are an afterthought. Right? All right, back to this game. Pena's up again. Playoff and World Series MVP. What an accomplishment for a rookie. And I'll tell you right now, Carlos Correa is a distant Kenny Omega. What the hell you bring up Kenny Omega for? Now, don't worry about that. The Rangers are good. There's just one game, Raven. You got 2 more in Arlington. We'll see what happens by the time this game is over at midnight Friday night, Eastern time. All right, Max Scherzer. To me, Max has looked good tonight. But the Astros know how to hit. That's a 6th strikeout tonight. Look at that. 6 strikeouts in 4 innings. Very impressive. Mad Max. He'll pitch game 6 of this series, which will be, I believe, no, he won't pitch game 6. They go home Sunday. He'll pitch game 7 next Monday night if there is a game 7 down in Houston. All right, Maldonado's up. He's had the big hit in this game so far. 2-run single in the 2nd inning. He's had the big hit. Thank you, family. Appreciate you. One more and we can start this, and next couple of days, I'll start dropping the link to everybody so they can come join. I have to write there about what's the channel there, what's the channel about, and I'll do that. And we're gonna have fun in there. You know what the coolest thing we're gonna be about that channel? All I'm gonna do is put the topic out there, and I'm gonna let everybody else kill each other about it. Hell of a pitch by Max Scherzer. 7 strikeouts for Mad Max. 5-0 Houston. Bottom of 4. So Niggerland will be taking off in a couple of weeks. Saturday night, November the 11th. Get ready for that. I'm excited about it. And oh, there it is. Let me do this. Do this. All right. Right here, everybody. So looking forward to it. Whew. All right, Sean McVay was going to miss a game coming up because his son was supposed to be born on a football Sunday. I don't know which one it is, but then McVay said, no, it's not going to happen yet. And McVay says that baby McVay knows better. All right, Tyreek is at it again. Him and Ocho Cinco's going at it now. If you missed that fiasco today, Stephen A. Smith claimed that Tyreek Hill was is one of the all-time greats. Now, I'm going to say this right now. T.O. has never been to one Super Bowl he lost. No fault of his. Tyreek Hill's already won a Super Bowl. Tyreek Hill, again, now there's arguments about him being the best player in all of football. You could say that. What he's done for the Dolphins, he's the face of the team. He's made the quarterback better. He's made the team better. The team is getting the team. He's added the team a lot of credibility. And so I'm gonna say Tyreek is right there at the top as the best player in football. I'll say him, Parsons, Mahomes, Rodgers when he gets back on his feet. Just to name a couple of them. But yeah, Tyreek is definitely right there. No doubt. We'll see what the Chiefs do with Nicole Hardman back. You missed that trade today. He goes back home to Kansas City for a swapping of 7th round draft picks. So that's a good move by the Chiefs. Bring back one of their own. Don't have to worry about the system. But in a lot of rankings today and tonight on television earlier this morning, a lot of people got the Detroit Lions number 1. And let me see what he says. Terrell Owens was never a deep threat, so he's out. I'm gonna go Randy Moss. But in this generation right now, from the year 2015 to right now, Tyreek Hill is you can argue is clearly the best receiver in football, and he has done everything for this Dolphin organization. He's the face of the Dolphins. He's made Tua a lot better. And this guy, his impact in Miami has been nothing but gold. Nothing but gold in Miami. And that's why the Dolphins are where they are, because of Tyreek Hill. Miami Dolphins legend killer, Herbert, Belichick, Sean Payton, McVay, Mac Jones, Wilson, Harbaugh. Welcome to Miami Penitentiary. Let me add to that. Speaking of that, something else. The fall from grace of Justin Herbert is startling. Justin Herbert went from the poster boy of the 2020 draft, and now he has fallen so far into the I category scary. I mean, I hate to say it, but Tua is better than him now. They both got adequate weapons. I just think that when you look at the whole body of work, they're brothers and they're brothers. Dolphin organization, Charger organization, both inept, both stupid ownership. You saw that Asian chick got exposed today. That she was a fraud. That chick on Monday Night Football, sitting in a luxury suite, making all those faces. She got her 15 seconds of fame yesterday, and now she has been found out to be a fraud. Of course, wearing a Chargers jersey. You cannot make this up about Dean Spanos and that clown of a head coach. And now Herbert has regressed. You're looking at it every day. You're looking at it every week now. C.J. Stroud has passed down. And I got news for you folks about C.J. Stroud. He's in the top of all the categories in NFL quarterbacks. So Laurel's Texans has hit a grand slam with that draft. Let me see. Hurt is next on the list. Sunday night, Jalen Hurts, Mr. Miami is saying. 2-1 against Herbert. Yes, he is. All right, top of the fifth, Houston. Altuve is up again. Did you hear another home run? Yes, he has. No, he caught it at the warning track. So we'll see Miami on Sunday night. Hopefully that damn thumbnail is posted tomorrow so I can show you how it's going to look like. It's going to look real sweet. Dolphins and Chargers this Sunday night. Did I say Chargers? Excuse me, folks. My mind is not all there. Dolphins and Eagles Sunday night, about 80 miles from my house down in South Philadelphia. Houston up 5-0 in the fifth. I know that. That's why I'm talking about other things. Been talking about the baseball game. The Chargers are inept. Yes, they are. They are inept. But, Detroit's getting all the love right now, folks. Detroit's getting all the love. They deserve it. Their schedule is a piece of cake. Now, let me warn you of one thing, though. Detroit plays Minnesota twice, week 16 and week 18. They play the Lions. Why is that important? Because they will get Justin Jefferson in those two games. That's why that's important. And, these two right now, and don't forget, Aiden Hutchinson. If they beat Dallas, he'll be the defensive player of the year in the NFL. He'll get it because of Detroit's body of work. They beat Baltimore on Sunday, folks. And I believe they will go to Baltimore and beat them on Sunday. They're well on their way, folks. They'll be, for the rest of the year, the motivation for that man on the right, Dan Campbell, will be, if they beat Baltimore on Sunday, now you could play for home field in the NFC. They don't play nobody the week 13 at New Orleans. Saints going to need that game to win that division. So that's going to be a tough one for Detroit down there in the Bayou. And then the big one, New Year's Eve in Arlington against the Cowboys. All right, Alex Bregman. Astros 3 up, 3 down in the fifth. So 5-0 Houston. And that baseball game is going pretty quick. So the NBA season starts next Tuesday. I'm going to be on all day doing the NBA. That is an NBA day. And I think the thumbnail is going to shock all of you what it's going to be. I made my decision while I wanted on the thumbnail. And I'm sorry, Sean. I would have did you guys big money, but it's not going to be the Nuggets. It's going to be a surprise. And it's going to be a beautiful thumbnail. And let me see what me and Jim's will be at next Wednesday night. Since I'm talking about the NBA up here. Sunday, there's only one game up here. I may do Detroit, Baltimore. I don't want to put you guys to sleep. Maybe I'll do that one. Then go to Mom's house real quick and watch her Chiefs. Now that they got Nicole Hardman back. Let you know where me and Jim's will be at next Wednesday night for the NBA doubleheader. Let's see. Let's see. We got new uniforms this year coming out in 24. Here we go. All-Star game this year in the NBA will be in Indianapolis. That's the new Brooklyn Nets uniforms, kitty uniforms. Charlotte is ugly as always. I like. Oh, this is last year's shit. Yeah, this is last year's bullshit. No, maybe not. Warriors look good. Houston Rockets look okay. Clippers, Lakers, Grizzlies. Heat culture. That is going to be a very popular jersey for Miami Heat fans. Let me show it to you. This will be their new jersey, their new alternates. Let me give the Heat fans some love in here. Put this up here for the Miami Heat faithful. This will be the new look Miami Heat jersey this year. Right there, Heat culture. That is going to be a very popular jersey in South Beach. Thank you, baby. Thank you, family. Yo, pull up. Gonna get my partner in crime. We'll be on tomorrow, 1:05 Eastern time for your college picks tomorrow. I'm gonna get him up here in a second. There we go. So that is the new Miami Heat culture. Go pre-order yours now for you Miami Heat fans. I'm gonna have my man up here in a second. Here he is, one of my favorite people. Last few years since I've been on this earth, the great Platinum Elite's with us, everybody. Evening, sir.
Hey,
How are you?
what's up with you, Mace?
I'm good.
Yeah, I had to kill this. Okay. What's up with you?
I'm good, man.
No, hold on. Let me come over here. Let me see where we are. Okay, I found this. All right. I gotta close some of these damn tabs. Hold on. I have 100 million tabs open. And I need them all though. That's the thing. I can't close them. So I need them all. But let me close some of them. What's up with you, man? We got a big weekend, big games tomorrow. College football, big games on the board.
Let me pull it up. You know, when we're talking this, I'm
Go
smiling.
ahead. While I'm doing this, let me go ahead and make your flyer for tomorrow.
Appreciate that, sir.
Okay. Where we at? Oh, okay. We gotta put this. We gotta
There we go.
do this. All right. Where we at? All right. Let's just hit it. No, that ain't it. Oh, here we go. There we go. There we go. That's the new one right there, Mace.
Pull it up right now.
Who you want on there? We had Dion. Who you want? You got a favorite player? We want to. You want two on here, Mace?
Uh, who I would pick? You know where I'm going with this.
Doesn't matter to me. You pick whoever you want.
Uh, Caleb Williams and because they
No.
was talking about this today on Fox. Caleb Williams against Michael Penix.
Okay, that takes a little longer because I got to
All
add.
right, you know what?
No, I can put one of them up there, but
all
wait a
right,
minute. Give me.
put Caleb Williams
Don't
up
worry
there.
about it. Don't worry about it. Just give me. It takes longer. But
Yeah, I
hold
know
on.
what you're
Give
saying.
me. Let
Take
me
your
go over
time,
here.
brother.
Hit this button. No, this thing is It's okay, but no, they got a good. We have a good ticket, good big ticket tomorrow, and I mean, actually this weekend, man.
Yeah,
And
I'm pumped up for it.
like I've been telling guys, and this thing about this stuff, man, is it's hard to make money at it. You have to be very patient. You have to skip games. There's going to be situations where you just can't. They're going to be up like tomorrow, maybe Thursday. You might not play Thursday, or maybe Friday. Those are really for veteran people. You really want to do the weekends, and you
Yeah,
want
I
to
agree.
do spot teams. Hey, thinking of JSU 7 point and a half dogs. They won the game outright. They're back to making money. Back back to making. So if you just rock with them, even though you lost that one game, and they shouldn't have lost to Liberty. If you really watched that game,
Yeah.
they shouldn't have lost to Liberty. But yeah, sure enough, they kept it close. And I saw the game last 3 minutes, and sure enough, they got kicked the field goal, won the game. Franz in Jackson or whatever. What is that? Jackson State.
Yeah, Jacksonville State. It's in Alabama.
Fans are nuts. Fans are going nuts, man. They're really really happy with that team, the success of that team. I mean, locally, that's like an Ohio State. Locally, they're just having a ball there because locally they're fans and they have been putting money on them because they're the local team.
Yeah.
And man, they've been winning. They've been bringing the money home.
Hey, I'm 5-0 with them, and what they are now 6-2, 6-2. I'm
Mm.
5-0 with them, so I know what they can do, man. You know, the game that everybody's talking about on Saturday is the big one, and I'm going to be chilling in my living room watching this one on Saturday. I consider 12 o'clock in the afternoon for me still Saturday morning.
Mhm.
A lot of people believe that Penn State's going to get them on Saturday. The only thing, though, that Joe Clapp reminded people is when Ohio State is pushed to the wall, they destroy whoever they're playing, except Michigan lately. And
um, man,
what a game Saturday morning.
I just don't see. My thing is this. I just don't think it's. Look, in all honesty,
Yeah.
when you look at college football,
Mm-hmm.
it's just not smart to bet against Ohio State. If you're going to try to make money, you look for a better opportunity, a better team. The game, if you want to watch a good football game, yeah, watch that game. But don't bet against either. Don't bet on those teams. I hope Penn State wins. I do. I hope it for James. I hope for him. I hope he wins, finally beats those guys. But oh man, it's hard to beat Ohio State. You see what Notre Dame. You see what happened with them. It's just hard to beat them.
That's what Joe Klatt said today. He said that everybody's in love with Penn State. And he also said something which I didn't notice. Me and you, we love Franklin, but we didn't know this about Franklin. He's a year ahead of schedule because he got a sophomore team right now. That means nobody's going pro. All these kids are coming back next year. And that's when they think they will finally win the Big Ten next year. Uh, I me and you will both get a closer look at them on Saturday morning. I will say this for Franklin: if he loses a tough game and not get blown out, to me he can hang his head up. Just don't get ran out of the horseshoe Saturday, bro. Just don't do that.
Oh, you talking about Penn State?
Yeah.
No, I don't think they're that bad, Mace.
No. What I'm telling you is everyone believes Penn State's a year early. They didn't think Penn State would be destroying teams like they've been doing because it's an all sophomore team. They got a superstar linebacker. Joe Klatt was talking about it today. They got a superstar linebacker. The quarterback America is in love with, like college football America. They love this kid. The defense is very good, and they got a good running game. And
Is it Sean Clifford?
no, Clifford's on the Green Bay Packers now.
Okay, I wasn't sure if it was
I
Sean
think
Clifford.
his
That's
name.
the quarterback.
I think his name is Aldred, something like that. And I think this is going to be a hell of a game plan. But again, like you said, never bet against the blue bloods of college football
Wouldn't you
unless you're
consider
betting
Penn
against
State a blue
Alabama.
blood?
Alabama's won you money this year betting against them. Yeah, I think this is a hell of a game Saturday plan. I really do.
Well, go ahead, brother.
Is Ohio State to blow out Penn State? Like, I don't know what it is. I don't have I don't know what it is with Ryan Day. He's too inconsistent with his coaching. He coaches good against certain teams, but when he gets, I'm not saying bet against Ohio State, but it's more I'm betting against. I'm not betting against the team. I'm betting against Ryan Day because I don't trust his coaching to be consistent and stuff like that. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I understand 100%, but see, all right, the big games, right? That's a big game.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna give you an example. There's a game kicking off UTSA, right? They're not a big game, not a big game. But when you start talking about money, there's no difference. If you put $500 on UTSA, you win. We just had it was a Tuesday night game. JSU, they won. They were 7-point underdogs. They were at home on TV. They won the game. So it's you have to be careful with these killers because it's just hard to beat. It's hard to beat these guys, man. And you'll have them. Look at Notre Dame. You'll have them. And 1 second left to play, they run the ball in and win the game. They get out of it, man. It's the Penn State game. Like I said, I want the James to finally win, but I'm not betting against Ohio State, man. I'm just sorry. I seen them last week. I actually had them last week, and they're not even trying to score. The guy throws a 50-yard touchdown, the backup quarterback, and their defense, they almost picked the pass off. I think it's his. I think he can beat this guy, man. He needs to. That's another thing. He does nothing. He doesn't win. He's a disappointment. So
you think he gets fired if he loses this game against Penn
Well, I don't
State?
know what you gain by firing him. Because I mean, who's going to beat? Who they're going to bring in? I'm serious.
I'm going to say, bring back what's his face, the guy who he replaced.
Hey, man. I mean, I can't tell him who to hire or fire, but one thing you have to accept is Michigan and Penn State are they're not like bad teams. Look at Ole Miss. Ole Miss was undefeated. Alabama don't even have a quarterback, and Ole Miss lost. They went into
the issue is Ohio State fans don't respect Penn State. Like some Ohio State fans don't respect Michigan or Penn State, and that's why they think that I go into the message boards and they're saying these two teams are overrated. They don't deserve to be ranked as high as they are and stuff like that. Like this is coming from the Ohio State fan base, not the press, but the fan base are saying this. Platt, which I don't understand.
Well, fans, you know, I mean, they want to win. You do have people, man. You have people who are retired, and they'll fly. They live in Florida. They'll fly up to Ohio State, and or they'll fly. Yeah, they'll fly. Oh, they're Penn State fans. They'll fly up to Ohio State. They'll buy tickets. They'll buy a hotel room. They'll buy foods, and they'll tally that up, and they'll say that's $15.75, and they'll take that money and they'll put that money on Penn State to beat Ohio State, and they expect to win. So they're not being rational. They're saying beat them.
Yep.
And when they beat them, it's like, yeah, you paid for my trip.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
So when they lose, believe me, they feel it, man. They're like, man, we need to win, and they'll be like, get rid of this guy. I don't care. We want to beat. And I just think it's due. I think it's fair for fans, even though you say he's a year ahead. I think it's fair for fans to demand that he win a fucking game. I do. I think it's about. He's been there since 2014. He needs to win, man.
He became the coach as soon. I thought he became the coach as soon as Paterno retired.
No, that was Bill O'Brien.
Okay, I wasn't sure if it was if James Franklin was the coach right after.
People gotta remember something. Penn State is still haunted, and to a lot of people, still being punished for what happened with Sandusky 11 years ago. That's not going to go away until they win something big. And what I mean by something big, win the Big Ten. They do that, then people begin to respect them again as a university, first of all. And that's not a joke what I'm saying. They still are tainted because of that scandal. And that's one of the reasons why Penn State don't get the love like they once did because of that incident. And
which is kind of unfair.
No, that's not unfair at all what happened to that. I don't want to go there. That's not unfair at all. And plus, right, Penn State, go out, goddamn it. Even if it's next year when all the pressure is going to be on you to win the Big Ten. Win the Big Ten.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
The money, this is what it is. It's like Mike Tomlin for me. His salary gives me the right to say, hey, fucking win, man. I don't care. I don't care about your injuries. I don't care. You're getting paid millions of dollars. Win the game. I don't care about your excuses. So that's what I'm saying, because I'm a fan of Pittsburgh. So I'm not going to be fair, because it's like we're paying you, win the fucking game.
No, you're right with Tomlin, dog. He got to get back and win another Super Bowl. That I totally agree with.
To be honest, I see what you're saying. Don't bet against the Blue Bloods, but sometimes sometimes these Blue Bloods slip up and make a mistake and lose to a team they're not supposed to. I'm not saying bet against them, but
okay. Well, it's your money, man. Man, I'm just telling you, man. I'm from I had Notre Dame, brother. I'm telling you, man. You don't want to bet against Ohio State. Nah, man.
No, I'm not that stupid. I'm just saying in general, sometimes people do that. Like I've seen people win money betting against one of these Blue Bloods when they bet against Alabama when they lost against, who was it that they lost against a few years ago?
They lost to Texas.
Oh, Texas. Okay.
No, not Texas. It was a Division II school, or like a low Division I school that they lost against early on in Nick Saban's run, like the year that they won a national championship. It was, I think, Jackson State. They lost to Jackson State or something like that.
They lost to Troy?
Yeah, Troy. Thank you. It was Troy.
You should do whatever you think you need to do, man. That's what this life is about, bro.
I agree.
Live your life. You know what I'm saying? If you want to bet against, if you want to put your money up against, take Penn State, go right ahead, you know.
I don't
Yeah,
bet.
because
This,
really
I'm
hard.
asking these
They're
questions
just-
for
they're
my
like-
friends
they're
who
like-
bet.
No, it's like dragons. You know what I'm saying? They're very hard. Those teams are hard to predict, and they don't often lose games. When you look at Oregon played Washington. The line maker jumped out there and put 4-point spread favorite of Washington. It was a 3-point game. He set the game up where, hey, Washington, which really wasn't even the best team, if they win, they got to win by 4 points. Like, nope, the game never goes to, most games are 3-point games. So he set up where he would win because he's saying people are going to want to put this action on here. They want to play this game. They want to play these quarterbacks. And let's set it up where if Washington, even if they win, they got to win by 4. So a lot of the gamblers are going to stay away from the game because even though it's a good game, it's like, well, look at what he did, or he's going to make you overpay for it. You can buy the price, you can change the price. So this Ohio State game for me, I'm a Ohio State fan. I'd had them last week. I don't trust them. I'll just skip. I'll play a different 12 o'clock game if I play. But I just don't, hoping that Penn State finally gets that win. Man, I don't know. I don't know if they're going to beat them.
Yeah, I see what you're.
Yeah, a lot of people have had it with depending on him anyhow. They just like said, fuck this. This dude never wins.
That's a
They've
fact.
already turned on Ryan Day.
Yes, they been did that.
He doesn't win, you know.
Yeah, he's blown multiple leads in the college football playoff. I think he was blowing. I can't remember who he blew out, and he ended up winning the game by like 3 points or something like that. I think it was against Georgia when they first got into the playoff or something like that.
Okay. Okay, well, he's got the team. He's been playing weak teams, but he's been destroying them. We'll see if he can maintain that. You know, it'll be interesting to see if he can keep winning. You know, I don't think he's going to be able to do it.
Is there a conference that you bet with all the time, Platt, where you don't bet against them against the spread? Like, do you?
No, look, no, you have to look. You have to look at the card, and then you make up your mind. And when you look at a game like Ohio State, Penn State, it just depends. If you know something, if it's a clear leaning, then you can do it. But see, when you do those big games, the player, okay, Clemson, Florida State, right? I had Clemson. Hell, they miss a field goal. The quarterback gives up a 72-yard fucking fumble touchdown. They had Florida State. But see, those big games, all it takes is a fumble. And they have Florida State, they have the players to do it. They can get in the backfield. They can change your game. And both of those teams, Ohio State and Penn State, both of those teams have the players to, at any given time, to flip that field and change the game. That's what people are saying. These games, sometimes you can't even predict them. They can go either way. So when guys are trying to win money, what you want to do is you want to have all of the advantage. You don't want to have the linebacker. You don't want him having any of the advantage. And when you play into these big games and they want you, just like that Colorado game, how many people had money on Colorado? I'm talking about thousands. And Deion was up 29-0, and they probably hopped into bed and woke up the next morning and they lost their money.
Oh yeah, I saw that game. And then Deion went on a press conference after that game, blaming the players instead of taking responsibility for his coaching mistakes.
Yes.
Which I don't get. Wow. I know Deion has arrogance, but I understand Deion has arrogance and confidence, but take responsibility for your mistakes.
Nah, they ain't gonna do that one now. Now you're asking too much.
Do you think I have too much faith in Dion to do that?
Yeah, all of them guys ain't gonna do that, man. Man, them guys are getting. Let me tell you something. Dion will never do it because he's surrounded with Michael Irvin and all them guys. Them guys are telling him they don't do it. Man, you. If it wasn't for you, man, this university wouldn't be nowhere, man. Well, you don't tell them guys it's your fault, Dion. They're lucky to have you. Dion ain't gonna do that.
Guys got on Stephen A. Smith because Stephen A. Smith ripped Dion an a-hole. You know, all these guys that you just mentioned are going after him now. And Stephen A. Smith had to be a punk and change his stance.
I told you they won't criticize Dion. That's what they had. Keyshawn's a USC graduate. What the fuck is he up there talking about Colorado? It's like, man, you went to USC.
See, I think the one guy that would actually call Dion out and wouldn't change his opinion, I can't believe I'm saying this, would be Skip. Skip would actually call him out on call no matter what Michael Irvin says, even though Michael's on the show with him. I think Skip would actually call Dion out on his BS, to be honest. That's the only guy on national sports media that will call him out. Now, Chris Carter won't do it. Neither would Michael because he's friends with him.
Well, I mean, who knows, brother? I don't know. But Dion ain't gonna take responsibility. Dion's just gonna blame the players.
Yeah. So you're saying I have too much faith in Dion to take responsibility for his mistakes?
Of course.
Yeah, that's what the Saturday Night Live skit was about.
I heard about that.
Yeah, it's on YouTube. That was the skit is about because he was like, Dion, we got Dion, and then he said, "Yeah, man, he said, you're coaching the Buffaloes. And he said, yeah, well, all we're going to do is win, 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 win. And he says, okay, yeah, but you're 4-3. And he said, yeah, man, we're going to win. He said, don't worry about it. We're winning, man. We're going to win. And it was just him, it was like just Dion doing that Dion stuff, you know.
Dion is too much, to be honest. Like, I think his personality outweighs the good things he's tried and done. Like, Dion's personality can sometimes outweigh the stuff he's trying to do. Do you guys agree, Uncle?
Of course, and that's why Joe Klatt was getting mad at Colin Cowherd today because Cowherd was ripping Colorado about using that portal thing that doesn't build chemistry with teams. And Joe Klatt was getting all uptight because, you know, he's the Colorado homer on Fox. He does the games. He was trying to say, no, that doesn't really happen. It does happen, Joe. And Joe, you should know better.
Well, what's his name? He doesn't do the they're saying that what's his name?
Skip Bayless?
No, that Debo. No, I mean not Debo, you know, Clemson guy.
Oh, Debo Samuel. Yeah. I mean Debo.
No.
Dabo.
Yeah, Dabo. He doesn't do the portal thing. And they said he also doesn't do the money thing. So they were saying you know, he's an old school dude who don't think players should be paid. And they were saying that is really going to affect his recruiting and the guys he can get to come out there. So, because I'm like, man, I don't know. I mean, like, I'm not going to come out there when other guys like Deion's son are riding around in Benzes and, you know, Rolls Royces and play for you for free, you know. Nah, fuck that. So, because I'm looking at his, even though they're winning, I'm looking at his like his cornerbacks, those white dudes. They play, but man, them dudes, I was like, man, you really trust those dudes to defend somebody? But he does. And they beat Syracuse. They blew them out.
Yeah.
And they're supposed to beat. They play Miami, right?
Yeah. This Saturday, yes.
Yeah, they're predicted. At least predicted to beat Miami.
Yeah, they're a 7.5-point favorite in Miami.
I don't know. I mean, so hey, that's what I mean. Clemson, even though people are saying it's over for Clemson, like I said, they're hard to kill. So if you went in there and say I'm taking Miami, that's still Clemson that you're betting against.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah. Even though they have fallen off a little bit, it's still Clemson. You're right about that.
Yeah, and to be honest, I understand where Dabo and Nick are saying that, but you're hurting your recruiting by some of these kids want to support their families, and you're hurting your recruiting by doing that.
Have you seen the young girl, Angela Reese from LSU, the female basketball star, college basketball star?
Oh, yeah, the one from LSU, yeah.
Do you hear what she says about the WNBA?
Yeah, they don't pay anything.
She
That's
said
different.
this summer, I don't need the WNBA.
Well, she wants to go to the NBA?
No, WNBA, the most money you make is like $200K. She got $850K at LSU. She said, why the hell do I need the WNBA?
Well, that might be true, but she can't stay. Well, she can stay as long as she's eligible. She can stay at LSU, but that's just the WNBA, man. It's not popular. And Angela Reese is not even the best person on her own team. She's just that those guys have hyped up behind her, on the players and stuff. Ja Morant, a lot of basketball players, and Shaq. Shaq's really giving her a whole lot of shine because Shaq goes around that campus, and it's her and her. I don't even know the other one's name. It's like two of them.
Yeah, I know the shorty. Yeah, I know you talking about.
But she's not even the best player on that team, man.
And she's not even, to me, Angela Reese is not even the best player in college basketball. It's the other girl. What's her name?
Talking about the white girl from Iowa?
Yep.
Yeah, but the problem with Caitlin is Caitlin didn't win the big one. Angela Reese did.
But it wasn't because of Angela Reese, though.
I didn't say it was.
I'm saying
Angela Reese got popular because she did the John Cena, and you can't see me to Caitlin's face. That's why she got popular, because of the race crowd.
Yeah, she disrespected that woman. But if you go and watch that game, I watched that game, and it's a chick from Memphis, a black woman, with the afro, because she's got the afro. She's got a gold afro. That woman did not miss. She was she finished like 9 for 11. But in the first half, every shot, and I'm talking from the 3-point line, bam, 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 bam. She couldn't
miss in the first half.
Yeah, she couldn't believe that. I said, "Man, what was that?" And then it looks funny because she's got this big gold afro. It's a black woman out there. She's just making all these shots. And she was killing Iowa. I was like, damn. And that's when they got that lead. And then, Angela Reese, I'm like, Angela Reese is over there stunting and bullshitting, and you're not even the best player on the team.
Yeah, but guys like Angela Reese, that's why all summer long, well, let me rephrase it. Ever since he won that championship, if there is a person who took opportunities to put her out there and make brothers excited to be around her, it was her. She took advantage, and goddamn, every time I woke up in the morning, she was on TikTok every day. I got sick of it, man.
Well, Angela Reese, Angela is who she is, man. That's all.
Yeah,
I guess. I guess that's all we can say.
Exactly. Back to this college football again. When you talk about Dabo and Nick, especially Nick. Nick claims he doesn't use the NIL.
That's what he says.
Bullshit. We know he's been paying Nick's been paying players under the table to come to Alabama. Who in their right mind would go to Alabama?
No, Dabo, not Nick. Come on, Nick, not him. Dabo.
I believe Dabo because that talent has gone down big time.
As far as all of those guys, yeah, your boosters. Your boosters are the players come and they visit the campus, and these guys have confessed they'll come and there's a booster, right? Like you talking about, somebody was saying Bootsy and all of that. Guys come in and they fuck that. You go to Bootsy's house, hey man, Bootsy takes you to his house, and while you're out there, Bootsy's like, I got a barbecue. Bootsy's in the back, and Bootsy's like, yeah, man, come on out here, man, and it'll be worth your while, man. And Bootsy can hand the guy, 10 racks or 100,000 through it's not even Bootsy, it's some wealthy white man who, that he lives and dies with the football team.
That's true.
Yeah,
Just look at Spoon Pickens at Oklahoma State. He's the richest booster on the planet.
So I'm saying these guys have ways. There's guys, they hire your father, they hire your mother, they hire your family. Out here in Memphis, every player, when John Calipari was here, I've seen it. Every player had a brand new Escalade. These were all college guys. Every one of them. I was at the campus. You could see the cars, man. Them things were, and there wasn't that cheap one. It was like the most advanced, chromed out, all of them. And it was like, I said, it's like, this shit's blatant. How can these guys be right? All of them riding Escalades.
And Platinum, let's not forget Mr. Pimp, Rick Pitino in Louisville with all those strippers. Remember that, Mace? Remember that story?
Yeah, but you can't do that here now. He's the head coach of St. John's, and they're expecting big things from him this year.
Big pimpin' Rick Pitino, you mean?
He ain't gonna be doing no big pimping in this town, bro. They're gonna watch him like a hawk.
How do you think he got away with that in Louisville?
Because it's Louisville. College basketball is everything. It's not everything here. It's number 2 after the Knicks, but he has to go out and do it. Where's Platinum at? There he is. Boy, I am excited about Saturday. Georgia, Frank Clark going back to the Chiefs. Boy, he's going back to the Chiefs too. 2-shot Rangers. So it's 5-4 now. Okay. There. Let me get back to the college football for a second. What do you think about Tennessee and Alabama?
They never win. This is one thing. Once again, goes back to betting against Alabama. Even though they did, I think that was Georgia. Tennessee will have these good runs. Mm-hmm. And let me just tell you, I watched Tennessee play UTSA, and they won. And I had Tennessee, and they won. Let me tell you something. I am not impressed with Tennessee at all. They are not a good team. They're not going to beat no fucking Alabama. And they never beat Alabama. They always do that. They play well, and then they'll play a Georgia, and then they get their ass smoked.
I'll tell you a team that we have both slept on. They've had a big year. They only got one loss, and they cover basically every week almost. And that's Missouri. They got South Carolina on Saturday, -7. I'm not touching it, but Missouri's been very impressive this year.
I had Missouri against Memphis, and I had see the thing about Memphis, and Memphis beat I don't know if you remember, but doing the thing, I kept telling you about that Tulane game.
Yes.
But they were saying, I was looking at it and it was saying a lot of the fans and a lot of the people were saying that Memphis was going to win. And I kept saying, wait, that's Tulane. And see, I didn't trust myself. And I looked at that and I said, man, Tulane gave Ole Miss a run. And Tulane's coming here. And sure enough, Memphis. I mean, they dogged Memphis. I hadn't seen Memphis lose like that in a while. They shut them down. They couldn't. They see the trick to Memphis is not letting that running back gets run through your tackles. If you can tackle, Memphis won't be able to do a lot. And I knew that with Missouri, that they would not let him just run through their tackles. And sure enough, they came out and they won that game. Missouri, if you want to rock with them, man, they got a good quarterback, and I mean that's a good team though. If they're winning and you feel comfortable, stay with them.
Yeah, I'm not picking them this week. My two picks for this week, I'm going with Bo Nix -20 at home, and I'm going with Texas San Antonio -3 on the road against FAU. That's where I'm going this week. I'm trying to pick a third game, but those are my two picks this week.
Bo Nix, Oregon, who they playing?
Bo Nix is playing Washington State at home.
Is Washington State? You know, I'm gonna tell you something. How I used to do the Pac-12. I've always looked at, when I do Pac-12, I've always looked at Washington State as better than Washington, and I would go through the list, and if Washington beat a team, I knew Washington State could beat them, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I would use Washington as my gauge on Washington State, and that's when what's his name was there? You know, the guy who died for Mississippi State, whatever his name. You know, the white guy. He died.
Mm-hmm.
He was a coach of Washington.
Don James.
His what?
The white coach of Washington at the time.
Yeah, a couple of years ago, he went to Mississippi State. Last year, he died.
Did he?
Anyhow,
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I know you're talking about the pirate. Yeah, he died.
Yeah. He was
pirate.
Yeah, when I would go through it, I would just use, because Washington State wasn't really getting a lot of press, but they were better than Washington. And I would just use, if in the Pac-12, if Washington beat a team, I just knew that Washington State could beat them. So you're saying Oregon, Washington State. Washington beat Oregon. So, I don't know. I haven't been keeping up with Washington State. They're saying Washington State's not bad this year.
Yeah, but they just lost at home 44-6 to Arizona. And I don't think Arizona's all that, bro.
Okay.
And you got an angry Oregon team going back home in front of 80,000 wackos in Eugene.
Got you.
I love that one. Bo Nix.
Okay. I like Oregon. I've always liked their colors. I like their uniforms. I like their offense. I mean, I don't know if that's the same offense, that run, that spread running offense with those fast, because they recruit really fast guys.
Yeah, I agree with that. They do recruit a lot of more. What you call those type of? They recruit a lot of finesse players.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they do.
I didn't know the Miami coach. He used to be the Oregon coach, though.
Yeah. He left Oregon to go to Miami because his mother's sick. So he wants to be close to home to his mother. With his mother, Mario Cristobal.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people are not impressed with him. So.
Well, he's not there to coach. He's there to recruit, and he's doing a hell of a job.
Okay.
I will say he was the one who got Nick all those players at Alabama 10, 15 years ago.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I'm not even touching that Clemson game this week, man. I'm not touching that Miami Clemson game this week.
Mm-hmm.
We'll save our best for tomorrow unless you want to run through it now. We got an audience. We could wait till tomorrow if you want.
Oh, you talking about my picks?
Yeah, we can.
We can go over games though, but no, I haven't made my picks yet, man. I got that. I'd have to sit down and go over the whole thing.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something, man. Sometimes I hate. That's the worst part of it because I don't want to go over all those teams, but sometimes it's like gold. You know how guys used to stand in the river and they used to shift through dirt and to find those nuggets. Yes. Man, sometimes you got to go through all those like 64 games, and boom, so and so starting their backup. He's never played, and it's like, damn, I just found a diamond. Because I'm telling you, man, those teams lose. The starters knocked out. They're going with a freshman out of high school on the road. And, it's not like it's in the news locally, but it's not nationally in the news.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah, like you were saying, FIU, like it'll be the FIU quarterback. And you'll say, wait a minute, and they're playing Florida?
Yeah.
Yeah, and Florida's got to win by 10? Yeah. And these guys are starting a fucking guy out of high school? And they got, so man, but you have to, but but I haven't done that, so it's hard for me to make my picks. But we can go over any game. That's fine.
Well, I got it right up here. So
and tell them if you say you got on, just tell them to offer a game. Doesn't matter. Whatever game they want to put up there, we'll tear it apart.
Well, the game I like, I just saw it, which no one's talking about. Let me see something.
What's his name? I forgot his name. He wanted to go over to Alabama. He wanted to go over to Oklahoma, Texas game, and we gave him Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. If they got a game, what game? Or if you got a game, whatever you guys want to talk about a game, what game you want to talk about?
No, I got a game for you. Here it is. Big Ten. And I mentioned this to you the other day when we did the afternoon show. Minnesota and Iowa to me is very interesting.
Mm-hmm. Let me see. What's the line on that?
3.5.
Okay, let me go take a look. I gotta go over to my.
Yeah, go ahead. What's up, Tess?
What's up, motherfuckers?
What's up, bro?
Yeah, bro.
Oh, good.
Okay, Minnesota, Iowa. Okay, let me take a look. Minnesota. And why are you interested in this game?
Because I get the feeling the Hawkeyes got something about them. I did not know this, but the Hawkeyes got a quarterback that their fans are really pumping, and they really like him. And the guy said the other day that the problem with Iowa is they beat Wisconsin and win the west side of the conference and get destroyed by Ohio State, Michigan winner.
Well, Iowa, let me tell you something. Iowa almost beat Michigan. Iowa, their problem last year, they didn't have any offense. And I see they're 6-1.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at them. They beat Iowa State. Iowa State's pretty okay. They got smoked about 31-0 by Penn State.
Yeah, that was the night Ohio State won at Notre Dame.
Okay. Purdue, and they're playing Minnesota, and everybody and their grandmama is all over Iowa. And see, games like that,
Yeah.
you have to look twice at because this is what they go by. Public. The public is 75% wrong. Tomorrow or Sunday, any day, any fucking today. Baseball, I don't care, basketball. The public gets slaughtered. They're never right. So anytime you see everybody on one team, you take pause because that's not a good sign. Because the public is just wrong. So everybody's climbing up on this Iowa team big time. And let me take one more look. Let me go one more look. Yeah, sure enough. The play take Minnesota. Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm leaving
And
that game alone, but I got another one for you. And I think people are going to want to
they
talk about
saying PJ Fleek is 6-0 in
There
his
you go.
away in his career. So yeah. So that's what I'm saying. These handicappers are going to look this stuff up. And yeah, and also you have the fact that the public, which always has its head up its ass, is 70% on Iowa.
Yeah.
And when you get Herb Street, when you get the game day guys running their mouths, clucking, that makes guys throw their money away even more. With all of that yapping, it's the same thing with Irvin. It's the same thing with Keyshaw. I listen to Keyshaw and Skip Bayless. It wasn't even Skip. It wasn't even Skip. It was Keyshaw and Michael Irvin run their mouths about New England Patriots and how the running back. What's the running back they traded? Dallas traded.
Zeke Elliott.
How Zeke is going to take it out on the Cowboys, and I'm looking at Michael Irvin. Yo, man, he's not going to let up. He's not going to let up when he, and Jerry Jones got a special surprise for him. But here's Michael Irvin. But when you're on the field, Zeke's not going to let up, and he might hurt. I hope the Cowboys are ready for this. And Keyshawn, yeah, man, as a player, there's particular teams that you're going to turn it on for, even though you might not be playing. When you play those teams, I'm looking back and forth. And New England got their ass handed to them. And I'm like, man, what the fuck? What am I listening? I said, why did I listen to these guys? Well, I didn't take the Cowboys. I mean, I didn't take New England. But I'm like, these guys wolfed it up like this guy was going to make this big impact on this team.
And he didn't do a damn thing.
Nope.
There you go.
Nah, but if you watch the game, he couldn't. Mac Jones had already put him down, 14 points. He threw a pick six. And I think he did something else, bro. So they couldn't even start running the ball. I don't know if you remember watching that game.
Well, that too. I mean, okay. It's a shitty team. Okay. That's another reason they shouldn't have been making a big deal about it, though.
Yeah. 1-5. The sorry ass Patriots so scared to get a big time receiver. What do you think about
they tanking. They tanking for Caleb Williams. They ain't telling nobody. They just gonna do it. You just gonna look up. New England gonna be like, what are they? 1-something? 1-3?
1-5.
Yeah, they gonna be like 1-10. You gonna be like, what the fuck? And everybody gonna realize what they doing.
Yeah, and then they just cut Mac Jones, throw him on the street.
Well, yeah, they benched Matt. Is he back being the quarterback?
Yeah, he played against the Raiders. That didn't help.
He trash, bro.
Yeah, he is trash.
People were telling me, oh, Kyle Shanahan wanted him over Trey Lance. Even though Trey Lance ain't never played with us, I know he ain't want no fucking Mac Jones. That nigga trash.
Oh, by the way, that did come out last week. I forgot who dropped a silver dollar on John Lynch, but the word was Kyle didn't want nothing to do with Trey Lance, and Kyle was right. While the owner wanted Trey Lance, and it blew up in their face. But if they get a Super Bowl this year, it ain't gonna matter because they got the job done with Brock Purdy.
Motherfucking Purdy.
Well, okay. Well, look, I like Brock. Look, man, hey, man, I like the Niners. Actually, that was my second team because I had it with Pittsburgh, and I was following the Niners. And that was with Jimmy, right? Now, Purdy.
Man, fuck Jimmy. Don't ever mention his name.
Hey, man, I knew Cleveland got Purdy. They got him with a backup quarterback. I got no problem with Purdy, but I just hope you guys don't think he's that good. Purdy's really not that good.
I'm serious. I was like, nah. I feel you. I want to have this conversation. Tell me why you think he's not that good.
Well, first they just lost to the Browns. He played like trash against the Browns. Now, this is the thing about Purdy. This because I watched him. This is his kryptonite. And you can say, well, Platt, that's every quarterback. Pressure. You put pressure on Purdy, he will turn that thing over.
But isn't that every quarterback?
See,
Tom Brady, you put pressure on his ass. He gonna do the same shit. That's what I'm saying. For you saying something, everybody knows that. You put pressure on any quarterback, they ain't gonna beat themselves.
Some of them can throw under pressure, man.
Tell me one that could throw under consistent pressure. And mind you, like I wanted you to make your case, but if we going off the last game, you say he lost to the Browns. Did he lose to the Browns or did the kicker miss the fucking kick? He drove him down there on some Brady shit. That was some Tom Brady shit. You fuck up all game, but when your team needs it, you drive them down for a Vinny Testaverde field goal. That's how Tom Brady won a Super Bowl. You remember that shit, right? But his kicker made it. This motherfucker missed it. That's what I'm saying, fool. You want a quarterback under pressure is going to go make that play. And he made the plays to get him in the field goal range. That Prescott would never in his life make those plays. Even if he was having a bad game, he would have continued the bad game all the way into that last drive. Brock Purdy didn't.
Well, I agree. Dak wouldn't do it. I agree with that. But
90% of the quarterbacks wouldn't do it. I think only off the top of my head, since Brady retired, I could say maybe Pat Mahomes. Hell no, not no Josh Allen. Maybe who else could probably take him down the field for a field goal? Damn. When you think about it, bro, Russell Wilson done went in the tank. There's no Aaron Rodgers. Justin Herbert can't do it. Maybe Joe Burrow if Chase is on. Because with Joe Burrow, I think he's dependent on if Chase is balling. If Chase ain't balling, Joe Burrow ain't that good. But other than that, bro, it's hard to fucking money time to put the team on your back and do that. Not saying he ain't have a bad game, but every quarterback has a bad game. This is his first fucking loss in almost a year.
Well,
come on.
Well, you talking about minus the Eagles? Because the Eagles,
come on, man. Anybody who watch football know the man didn't have an arm. He wasn't even supposed to be in that game the rest of the game. He just came in there to hand the ball off. So if you're gonna call that a game,
the Eagles, he got out of the game, but the Eagles got him. But the thing about Brock Purdy is last quarterback chosen. It's a reason he was the last quarterback chosen.
I like when niggas say that.
No, he's got some success, but I personally think Purdy's going to he's just going to be exposed, man, in the sense that you're going to see that he's an average to bad quarterback if you can start putting pressure, and if you start, it's certain defenses you have to put up on him because he really doesn't throw deep. Now, one thing I will say about him, he can throw deep. I've watched his deep throws. He's very accurate, but he doesn't. He does it, and if you start getting to him, he will start throwing over the head. But he was doing it to get clean behind his receivers.
That was one game. That's what I'm saying. For like all year, if you track, he has the most 20+ yard plays completed this year.
Okay.
Yo, he was playing in Cleveland, where you already know is windy and rainy as fuck. And he lost Debo and McCaffrey and Trent Williams and Dre Greenlaw. Oh, this a damn near still a rookie we talking about, bro. And you saying he was a 7th round pick. Guess who was a 6th round pick?
Oh,
Tom fucking Brady. So that tells you
I
when you're
think
going off the picks, but let me just when you going off of picks, it doesn't equate, bro. Like, cause most of the stars in the NFL they aren't first rounders, bro.
okay.
Russell
Well,
Wilson was a 3rd round pick.
I
They
think-
tried to turn Lamar Jackson into a receiver. These motherfuckers don't know what they be talking about, bro.
okay. Well, I think Tom. I mean, was a 6th round pick, and he was
That's what
out
I
of.
said.
You said.
I said he was a 6th round pick.
I think it was 5th round. My fault. 5th, and he was out of.
No, Tom Brady was a 6th round pick.
He was out of Michigan.
Yeah.
And he was okay. I remember him in Michigan.
Okay, Brock Purdy was out of Iowa. That's a Power 5 school too.
Out of
We're
Iowa.
not talking about,
Purdy's out of Iowa State.
but
And he-
same shit. That's what I'm saying. It ain't no like.
If you're familiar with that division, they got their asses. Purdy was routinely handed his ass by
Bro.
Michigan, Ohio State. I'm talking about not close games. And
Okay,
Iowa.
but look at the school though. The school is trash without him. When he was there, they was at least competing, bro. That's the difference, fool. A trash quarterback would go to Iowa State and the school would still be trash.
Iowa wins. Iowa won last week. They beat Cincinnati.
No, we're talking
Iowa
about
State.
when Purdy was
State.
there. When Purdy was there, they were beating teams, bro. They beat Oklahoma when Purdy was there.
Brock Purdy. Okay, all right. Man. I'm not going to go look up that schedule, but Iowa State was a shit team that nobody
Exactly.
talked about.
Exactly, until Brock Purdy was there. When Brock Purdy was there,
What did they win with
go-
Brock Purdy? What did they do with Brock Purdy?
they didn't win no championships, but they beat big teams. He beat Oklahoma in I think a triple overtime. Am I lying about this shit, Mace?
Oh,
Y'all watch all the college football?
They beat Oklahoma. Was this a winning Oklahoma team?
Yes, bro. What you talking about? Oklahoma trots out damn near a good program almost every year. They were winning that year. No, here's all I'm trying to say. He didn't win no national championship. He didn't do all those things. You feel what I'm saying? Like people want your quarterback to do. But what I will say is that he played at he didn't play at no fucking JUCO. He played at a Power 5 school. He'd had 4 years of starting. I don't care what level of football you're playing. 4 years is 4 years. So he comes into the NFL already somewhat prepared when you're looking at most of the quarterbacks come out after their sophomore, junior year. You feel what I'm saying? So he has that experience. His school was he made him respectable when he was there. And as soon as he left, they're trash again. So that tells you, man, like, that's why I used to make the case for Jalen Hurts. I used to tell the niggas, like, Tua cool, but the motherfucker who's really the engine behind that Alabama shit pre-4 Tua got there with Jalen Hurts. His only loss was to fucking Deshaun Watson.
What
I used to
happened?
tell niggas that. Go ahead.
What happened with Hurts against the Jets? I didn't see the game, but didn't he have a bunch of turnovers?
I don't care. They're my enemy right now. I'm a 49er fan, so I'm happy the Jets got in their ass. But what happened, if you want to be real, Lane Johnson, they right tackle got hurt.
Oh,
The offensive line got their ass whooped by Quentin Williams and them boys. So that shows you, bro. They one of them teams. They lose a piece just like us. We lost Purdy. We lost Debo, McCaffrey, and Trent in the same game. And still could have won the game. They lost one fucking right tackle, and this shit went up in there. And we played the best defense in the NFL right now. The best defense in the NFL. That's his first loss. If his loss came against fucking Carolina, Now you saying something. I'm like, damn, how the fuck you lose to Carolina? Dog, that's the best defense in the NFL right now by far.
What?
And
Oh,
I'm
they're
a
not.
49er
Oh, they're
fan
not.
saying that.
Oh, they're
Bro,
not.
statistically, what you said?
No, they're not. The best defense
Who's
in
the
the
best
NFL.
defense?
The best defense in the NFL is still in San Francisco, and number
No,
two
I
is who
get it.
San Francisco whipped San Francisco's ass on Sunday.
Check your email, man.
No. Here's the thing. San Francisco, yes, they are. If you want to go like pound for pound, who has the best roster, everything. But right now, by the numbers in the NFL, it's the Browns because their back end. I ain't gonna lie, they back end is better than the 49ers because they got two corners in Ward and I forgot the other motherfucker's name that can man you up. So that gives the defense leverage when you can man up with your corners and play coverage underneath.
And women with the Browns also, even though he doesn't necessarily get sacks, 95. The way they move him around,
Monster.
Yeah,
Myles
he
Garrett, a
caused
monster.
a lot of fucking problems, bro.
Bro, Myles Garrett, T.J. Watt, Bosa, that's the cream of the crop in the NFL, bro. They be trying to put Michael Parsons up. He ain't on the level of them boys because them boys stop the run and go get your fucking quarterback. Michael Parsons go gets the quarterback. He does not stop the run.
Okay, but Parsons showed up and saved the Cowboys' ass against the
Cowboys. But he that's my point. He had one play the whole game. But other than that, you ain't hear from him. That's true. I gotta give him that. Yeah. You're right. I gotta give him that. When they needed him.
Yeah, if he doesn't get that sack,
no, you're right.
Yeah, Herbert, and then on that second play, if you notice, even though they got pressure, Herbert threw the ball, that interception, it was a bad pass. And then because Cowboys, they were gonna come back and beat the Cowboys. And that's how if these guys show up, if they show up, that's what you want from them.
But God, that's the fucking Los Angeles Chargers, bro. Like they trash. like they secondary trash, bro. They got the worst secondary in the league, and you had to go blow for blow with them, dog. We went up against the best defense in the league, and damn, they had a walk-away field goal that the fucking kicker pulled. Bro, they need to sign Robbie Gould. You don't have a championship team and go into the Super Bowl with a rookie kicker. I don't like that, bro. I don't like the rookie kicker shit, bro. Go get you a fucking Robbie Gould, bro. You never miss. Why would you go into a championship year? Bro, for what, nigga? In the tackle. You saw the tackle the Browns had? Oh, what was his name? Something Brown? I forgot his name. Deion something. He was right there. You could have picked him. And this motherfucker damn near stonewalled Bosa. I'm watching Bosa. I'm like, dog, you can't get around this motherfucker. And we could have picked him. But I ain't gonna fault Bosa. Bosa's still in training camp mode. Remember, he had the holdout.
Yeah. Let me say
he ain't ready yet.
Something you never see, Plaid 305, whoever's in the chat and the clouds. I've never seen Trent Williams get thrown like a fucking rag doll.
You ain't lying.
The way Myles Garrett did.
Myles Garrett, a man, but hey, to my dog defense, his ankle. He twisted his ankle. It's a high ankle sprain. And he went out there on one leg damn near. I don't know if you ever had an ankle sprain. That shit is not sweet. And to be going against Myles Garrett on that one ankle, dog, that is not right, dog. But he got him. But he wasn't 100 Trent. I ain't gonna give it to him all the way. He wasn't 100% Trent though.
No, it's true.
100% Trent slaps all that shit away, dog. Every time I see your boy Michael Parsons against Trent Williams, that shit is funny, dog. He can't do shit. Oh shit!
I can't argue that. Hey, Platt, what do you like in the Miami Eagles game Sunday night?
That's who they play?
Yeah, Sunday Night Football, yeah.
And off of the those injuries that the Eagles got, are those guys going to be back, or do you know?
I think they're going to be back.
Well, man, I like the Eagles. I don't know what happened with the Jets,
Yeah.
but I think the Eagles. I take the Eagles.
Okay. News for Miami fans. I forgot to even mention this tonight, and it's my apologies. Jalen Ramsey came back to practice today, and it looks like he's going to be a go against Kansas City in 2 weeks. So Jalen Ramsey is back sooner than expected for the Dolphins. So Jalen Ramsey is back in Miami. Practiced today for the first time in 90 days. And from all accounts, he looked real good on the practice field today. So Jalen Ramsey's coming back.
You guys need him because the Bills, the last couple of weeks, they lost to the Jags. They struggled with the Jets or whatever. The Bills stink, brother, and they beat you guys. So you guys need them.
Yo, Mace.
Yeah.
Now, for real, what did I tell you when he got hurt?
He was coming back quicker than they said.
All right. Here's my thing with the media. Here's how the media, they mind fuck people right in front of them and they don't even realize it. When he got hurt, how long did they say he was going to be out?
December.
No, but how many weeks?
12 weeks.
Nah, it was 6 to 8 weeks. You don't remember that?
Yeah.
It said, bro, he's going to be out 6 to 8 weeks. Well, I was counting from there. I was like, all right, 6 to 8 weeks from now is mid-October. But everybody was like, he's going to be back in December. I said, what the fuck? People can't count, dog? And look at him. Mid-October, dog. Man, that shit be crazy, bro. Like, they'll say 6 to 8 weeks, tell people he's coming back in December, and everybody says he's coming back in December without even, like, I don't get it, dog.
That's
Well,
the way it goes in the news, but you're right. Miami's going to need him now. Right.
Yeah, now Fangio defense going to work. Because without him, you're playing half a wing. You need both wings. And that's how that cover three works.
Yeah.
You need another corner. You got X. You got Holland. Now you got your fucking wing.
There you go. And he'll play the middle of the field once he gets his foot going. Platt, you like Philly this week?
Well, I know they lost, but that's their only loss, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're saying the only reason they lost their linemen, right? And Jalen played like shit too, right?
Sure
Yeah,
did.
he threw 3 picks, bro. 3 fucking picks.
I was not happy about that.
So you got to expect them to do better, man. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, now again, let's go back to Brock Purdy. Brock Purdy played the best defense in the NFL, and he played the Jets. They're a good defense. I ain't gonna shit on them. But who had the greater difficulty of completing the mission?
Okay. Purdy played like shit against the Steelers, but the Steelers don't have an offense. But they know they
2 touchdowns.
No,
what are you talking about?
Purdy had 2 turnovers.
No, he didn't. He threw 2 touchdowns.
I know
he had the TJ Watt fumble, but he took it.
He actually had 2. What? No. I watched the game, brother. He had one that he got back, but he fumbled the ball. He fumbled, and I'm telling you.
No, you're right. Yeah, TJ Watt took 1. He had 1 fumble and 1 that he recovered, but he threw 2 touchdowns.
Okay, but
he had no picks.
Okay, but Pittsburgh was pressuring him. They simply had nothing. They couldn't do anything. Even if they got a turnover, they couldn't move the ball against that defense. But I'm saying I watched Purdy, and again, Purdy when he had through his touchdowns, he did his things. The difference is the Browns were moving the ball. Pittsburgh couldn't move the ball against the 49ers.
They called the fucking launching at the hit receiver on some bullshit, back-to-back plays. They gave him the field goal. They wasn't even supposed to get that field goal if you watch the game. Fool, the man hit him with a forearm to his neck or his shoulder or something. They said launching at the receiver, first down. Then another play on third down against Cooper, they called it on Tre'Davious Ward. Come on, man. I watched the game, fool. Like, the little shit that go unnoticed, I see the shit. That's what, bro, they did all that, and the 49ers still marched down the field on a 41-yard routine field goal, and the kicker pulled the shit. They won the game and played the worst game of the year. That's a championship team. When you play like shit, but you still have a chance to win. Bro, the Browns beat them in every statistical category, and they still were a field goal away from losing.
By the way,
A makeable field goal.
By the way, two things, both from the Eagles. You know they signed Julio Jones yesterday. He's
Yeah, I
ready
saw
to
that.
play Sunday against Miami.
Yeah,
The
you know,
other
my
thing is
thing
there
on,
are
hold on, Mace. My thing on that,
yeah.
these guys who are not in the league and waiting to get signed, I don't think that they have anything to offer. I mean, like, it's fine if you don't have a receiver. Yeah, they can play, but thinking like these, okay, Julio Jones is going to move the needle. I mean, like, fuck no. The guy was at home. He can't play anymore.
All right, when you say they at home, you think they just on the couch eating chips and chilling?
Well, he
You
might
know they
be.
still training, right?
Well,
Nah, bro, these are NFL athletes, bro.
There's a reason he's not on the field with another team.
Because he's Julio Jones. You know how the league work. They phase these big names out, bro. T.O. was just out here in Miami running a 40 against Tyreek Hill.
Okay.
You feel what I'm saying? These players could still play. A lot of times the NFL is like, we need a new crop. Y'all niggas' names is too Ocho Cinco, T.O., Julio Jones, Hopkins. Y'all names is too big. We need to phase y'all out.
Would you like T.O. to be your wide receiver?
In Miami
Okay.
right now?
Right now, you throw T.O. on the field, his size and speed in the red zone, that shit'll be an asset. You throw him at tight end, what you gonna do with that?
T.O.
You gotta think of certain shit, bro.
I am thinking T.O. will give you about a quarter. After that, he'd be on his ass.
That's all you need him for. You don't need him to be a 80-play starter. You need him for situations. That's what the good players do. Perfect example. Philly didn't need Ndamukong Suh last year. What they did? Just to bolster the line and put another veteran presence on that line that knows how to get to quarterbacks, and he propelled them in the playoffs. Ndamukong Suh was a major reason they got to where they got.
Can I say the second announcement?
And they did the same thing in Tampa Bay the year Brady won his Super Bowl. They went and got Ndamukong Suh.
Can I make this second announcement, which is very important? And guys like Mr. Miami, people in the crowd better look it up, listen up. Eagles are in trade talks with the Broncos to get Surtain Jr.
Oh, hell no. Hey, fuck no. That shit better not happen. Yo, San Fran, hey, fucking, yo, Lynch, get on that fucking jack right now, bro. Tell that nigga to come home, bro. Shanahan, he was the last one to bring Nah, he ain't the last one, but he bought championships, man. Bring Surtain home, man. The Dolphin 49er connection. Come on, dog. Yo, that nigga cannot go to Philly. I would not be happy, dog.
Hey, Black.
Nah,
let me ask you
I ain't
this.
even gonna listen to that.
Right, what he just said. Can't let him go to Philly. Black, let me ask you this.
Nah, fuck all that.
Do you buy the Lions? Because right now they're the number one team in the NFL by the rankings right now.
Well, yeah, because if you got to look at the field, if they're winning, if somebody's 6-1, what are they, 6-0?
5-1.
Nah, everybody 5-1.
Yeah, if they're 5-1, you can't. But they're 5-1.
Look at it. We beat the Cowgirls and we fucking beat Pittsburgh, who are playoff teams.
No, not
who they
Pittsburgh.
beat. What you mean, Pittsburgh? What they record? They lost 2 games.
Pittsburgh ain't no playoff team, and the Cowboys barely beat the Chargers.
All right, who the fuck did who they beat that we didn't beat? That's so great. They beat Kansas City.
I'm glad you are a fan of the 49ers. I actually like the 49ers, but actually
49er Dolphin fan.
that was my second team. I mean, I'm trying to figure out when I fell off. I don't know what, but anyhow, the Niners, right, haven't played anybody. They haven't done anything, and we're gonna see when they get in the playoffs what they can do.
All right, here's what I'm gonna say. We've been in more playoff games than mostly everybody in the NFC currently. We've been to a Super Bowl in 2019 and 2 championships in the consecutive years. That's playoff experience, bro. That shit counts. Tell me another team who has that much playoff experience. Only Kansas City.
You know who Detroit remind me of? I call them the baby 49ers. You look at them on both sides of the trenches. They are dominant. Yeah. You look at that.
We beat them for. They don't want no problems with us, man.
No, I'm saying that they're building your team like your team. That's what I'm saying.
I fuck with it. I like Campbell. He was a Dolphin coach. You know me. I like them rough motherfuckers, bro. I like that shit.
I know. Let me tell you what.
They're not sophisticated enough as us, bro. We tough and sophisticated. They just tough.
Baby team, I test. They're not ready to win a Super Bowl yet.
I like. No, I like the 49ers, but don't tell you what I don't like about the 49ers. I don't like Kyle Shanahan. I think wait a minute. I think he's a shithead. And I'm not really a fan of John Lynch. I think he was a fat ass, and he jumped. He basically was a hitter. He wasn't a cover man. They put and John Lynch likes thugs. He puts a lot of thugs on the 40. That defense is full of fucking thugs. They try to hurt people. So no, I don't like the 49ers like that.
How you start off by saying I like the 49ers, but I don't like the 49ers?
No, hold up. You talking about those flags? Those guys are a bunch of fucking. Have you seen their defense? Yeah,
we just talking about we hit motherfuckers, bro. What you supposed to do?
Illegally.
What are you talking about, dog? The first play of the Cowgirl game, this motherfucker reached out and gave Christian McCaffrey a fucking face mask, almost took his head off. What you want us to do? Just let that slide? Nah, we booming shit now. They set it off. Man, fuck all that, dog. A nigga take your face mask. You can't do nothing about it.
And the 49ers
defense, go handle that.
And they did. They came back and did the same thing.
You fucking right, dog. We gonna boom your ass. This is how you get 15 yards.
And you ruined Pollard because ever since you broke his fucking ankle, he hadn't been doing shit.
He ain't gonna ever do shit against us. That's a reminder, bro. Play with us.
Since you guys fucked his ankle up in the playoffs, he ain't done for it. He been back.
He done, my nigga. Don't play with us.
That's why I said to 49er fans
and all that shit. We ain't even worried about the Cowgirls. We ain't even worried. We need Philly. December 8th. What is it? November? We coming through, fool. Don't worry about it. You talk about payback. Ooh, payback.
Philadelphia.
Get that Cleveland shit out your head, dog. Philly is who we are looking at, bro.
Philadelphia, folks. Week 8, Buffalo at home. Week 9, Dallas at home. Week 11, they get their bye. Week 10.
Ooh.
Week 11 at Kansas City. Week 12 at San Francisco at home. That's the
and who after that? The Cowgirls. Nigga, they getting beat up this year. None of that easy shit they had last year.
Oh,
you heard that schedule? Yeah, Dallas and them. They both getting it. Because we got it the year before. We had Cincinnati, Atlanta. We had all them big motherfuckers, bro.
I'll do Dallas for you right now. Week 13, Seattle. Week 14, the Eagles. Week 15 at Buffalo. Week 16 at Miami. And week 17 at home for Dallas against the Lions.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, I think the Cowboys are limp to the playoffs. They're not going to do anything.
Did you hear Philly's schedule? Read Philly's schedule for this nigga, Mace.
I just did it. Week
I-
9 in Dallas.
I think Philly's going to repeat. I think Philly's going back to the.
Read that schedule for me one more time, Mace. Listen to these teams from Philly.
This is Philadelphia. Week 8.
8.
We did it for you. All right, week 9, Dallas.
No,
They get
let's
a
start
bye.
with Miami. Don't discount Miami, bro.
Miami. at
We
home
going
this
from
week.
now.
At the
We going
Redskins
Miami.
next week.
That's cupcake.
Dallas after that.
They on your ass.
At Kansas City.
Kansas City. I ain't gotta say nothing.
Buffalo.
Buffalo.
The 49ers.
We on your ass.
The Cowboys.
Cowgirls
And
on your ass.
I got one more. At a place they never win. At Seattle.
Seattle on your ass. Come on, bro. You hear that schedule? Man.
Pete
They
Carroll
get through that shit.
7-0 against the Eagles since he's been in Seattle.
They not getting through that shit. You crazy as hell. They lost to the Jets. They not getting through that shit right there. I'm starting from Miami. At least Dallas, they get some cupcakes until they get a bye, and then week
13.
Week 13 to week like 16, I think that shit get on their ass. But y'all from now, that shit starts next week, nigga. Miami on that ass, bro. 49ers South. They on your ass.
There you go.
Miami on that ass. Miami gonna wake y'all niggas up, man.
That's gonna be some game Christmas Day.
Why can't you guys beat up Buffalo?
Because I'll say it.
All right,
Because
bro. The last two games, think about it.
Miami's Buffalo's bitch. That's why.
Not even that. The last two games, the playoff game was Skylar Thompson in Buffalo, and we almost won that shit. And this last game was in fucking Buffalo. Yeah, they can't beat us in Miami though. And the last game of the year is guess where?
In Miami, Stephen A. Smith.
You gotta worry about no fucking cold.
Mr. Miami's gonna love this. Stephen A. Smith has already given us the Super Bowl.
Who is it?
Fuck that toupee ass nigga, man. I don't like Stephen A.
Who's in the Super Bowl?
He got Miami winning against Philly.
This nigga, he jumps on.
Miami
Dick to
can't, Miami can't beat Kansas City.
We gonna see. They play
We
in
find out
London
in 2
this year.
weeks.
Yeah, we find out. After they take care of Philly, fucking rope tie their ass, getting on a plane for Kansas City.
They can't beat Miami. Well, look, I'm telling you, man, losing to the Bills, the Bills are shitty.
Bro, they were shorthanded. They had no Jalen Phillips and no Jalen Ramsey. Both of them will be back by then.
Jalen
You missing two. All right.
You don't like Jalen Platt?
Okay, now he'll be back. Now, one thing
I don't like him either.
I'll give you he can still play, but I mean we'll see what he brings to Miami. But it's something else going on with Miami because it just doesn't make sense for the Bills to beat Miami the way they did and struggle the way they've been struggling. Something's going on.
Diggs ain't happy with that quarterback. I've been told niggas he was trash. And the minute Diggs smelt that shit, Diggs was like, man, I can't win with this crack around. Boy, y'all need to get me the fuck up out of here.
Who
Throw
would
me
you
the fucking
trade?
ball.
Let me ask you this, Ites. Who would you trade Diggs for?
What do you mean? Like trade him to someone?
No, if you're Miami, who goes for Diggs? It ain't Tyreek.
Nah, hell no. You damn, I know they gonna want Waddle. I know they gonna want him. But I ain't giving Waddle up. That's home team, dog. So
Platt hasn't mentioned yet. I'll
Huh?
this could be Miami's secret weapon.
What you say?
I said you hadn't mentioned this yet about Miami. I'm gonna tell you right now because he's happy like a motherfucker in Miami right now.
Who?
Claypool is gonna pay off big dividends.
Oh, when did he go to Miami?
Last week.
last Sunday. I saw him Sunday.
Why'd they trade him?
The Bears
Ain't getting shit out of him.
He didn't want to be in a losing situation. And in the Pittsburgh, he didn't respect Tomlin.
Well, he's
Miami. I saw him.
He's a good player. So
Yeah, he big as shit, man. I didn't think he was that big. I'm 6'3". That nigga was bigger than me.
yeah, he's Notre Dame.
Yeah.
40
gonna
runs
Notre
to
Dame
score
guy.
two.
That nigga
Claypool
big
was
as
the
shit.
guy, too.
Yo, you guys
I
got
ain't-
great. You got a great receivers and quarterback and all that, but we just have to wait and see, man. What happens with
Hey, Plot, I take it a game at a time with those fools, bro. I'm not one of
Oh,
these
they
to
fools
put
now.
my
See,
mouth
I
about
knew,
those
I
fools
knew,
out there.
well, I
I
don't
knew
know
you
about
wasn't a Dolphin
that.
fan.
I've been a
You're a
fan for
Green Bay fan.
3 years, man. I just,
You're
bro, I'll tell you how inept it is for me, and I'm just gonna tell the truth right here.
now you're a Packer fan.
I'm not a Packer fan. Cut that out.
You is a Packer fan,
Cut
man. Stop
that
playing
out.
with
No,
me,
let me.
man.
I'm
Come
serious
on, man.
here. I am disillusioned. If you
I
would
know.
have told me back in 1981 that the Dolphins, I went 305 to hear this because we're about the same age. If you would have told me when the Dolphins had the killer bees that they wouldn't even sniff a Super Bowl after Marino's first Super Bowl trip, I would have said you lying. It's going to be it's 39 years since their last Super Bowl trip, bro.
Yo, my whole life, I ain't seen a championship game, yo. I'm
Yeah,
like, damn, fool.
see, I have to remember. This is Dolphin Central.
It's not.
You guys are
I got
Dolphin
rid of that.
fans. Yeah.
I got rid of that. I'm not. I'm not
That
a
nigga a
biased
Packer
Dolphins fan.
fan. I just told you a Packer fan. He ain't a Dolphin fan.
I'm not a biased Dolphins fan. I'm a realist, bro. The
No,
Dolphins
he
got
was not
one
a fan,
playoff game.
period.
The Dolphins got to win a playoff game for me to believe again, bro. They haven't won a playoff game since
Yeah,
2000.
you guys got a good team, but once again, you guys struggle with the Bills. I don't think you'll get past the Bills. I know. I
If
don't.
that bitch, if it's
I
in
don't think.
Miami, they
I don't
winning,
think.
bro.
I don't think you can beat Cincinnati. I don't think you can beat
Wow.
the Chiefs. I'm talking
Damn.
about in a playoff setting. I'm serious. I don't think you could beat the Bengals. I don't think you could beat the Chiefs. We see you really can't beat the Bills, and Bills not even that good.
Hey, let me say this. Our secret weapon has been out for 2 weeks, okay? One thing
Yeah.
Miami's had since the first time, since their
Don't say
Super Bowl
R.
years,
You're a
the
Packer
Dolphins
fan.
got a running game.
Yeah.
Fuck
Look,
it. David
the Bills,
Devin A.
the
Chain,
Bills had Milano and
he's out for
Tre'Davious
the year,
White.
by the way, Milano.
They're out for the year now.
They
They're
lost
not coming
Tre'Davious
back.
White. They lost Milano for the year.
Come on, dog. They ain't gonna be there for the year, so they short-handed on that defense.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And we just got Ramsey back. Who just got stronger?
Yeah, but
Y'all
again,
lost two
not
players.
again.
We just got an all-pro back.
Nicole Hedman
Hardman.
went back to the Chiefs today with the
Yeah, I
Jets
ain't
trading
like
him
that.
for a 7th rounder. So we're gonna see something in 2 weeks in Germany, folks. I will be on the air that morning at 6:15 for the pregame show, and then I'll do the game live at 9:30 Eastern time.
You
Chiefs.
see, they went and got Miko. They needed another speed guy. They were like, "Damn, we don't got Tyreek no more.
Yeah.
Tyreek coming to town.
Mm-hmm.
We gonna get my guy back."
Fucking Andy
He's the
Reid
second
said,
one to do that. But
Yep.
what's up with these players getting traded back to their old team? Is that a new thing in the NFL?
I
You
think
get
it is,
traded
man.
somewhere.
I think it is.
JC
Because you're familiar
Jackson
with
went
the guy.
back.
I mean, the reason why
Nah,
the
but
Dolphins got Claypool is because the Bears guy run a similar offense to Mike McDaniel. So that's why they went out and got him for what we give him for a 7th rounder.
yeah, some bullshit.
Yeah, Claypool's gonna pay off benefits for Miami folks because now Tua got a red zone threat.
And he got nothing but speed, like even Claypool fast. And then I was watching him and Robbie Anderson in pregame. I'm like, these are the second tier.
Yeah,
Like
scary.
there's a little speed drop off, but not a lot from Tyreek and Waddle.
Scary.
That nigga is speed, and most speed. He just need a speed tight end. I think that's what they might do on the draft.
You know,
Or if he can get Kyle Pitts,
yeah, he's
bruh.
available. He's available.
If he can get Kyle Pitts, that shit complete.
Yeah, I would trade for Kyle Pitts right now.
I'll trade whatever they want for Kyle Pitts, man. Here. No players, but whatever pick you want, Well, that's a tight end
Hey, Ply.
with receive. You know what I'm saying? Receiver ability.
Yeah. Ply, I want to go back to the Lions with you. The one thing I like about the Lions, I never thought I would say this. Both sides of the ball, they are very physical and strong. I did not see this game because I was watching Jacksonville State that night at the strip club, but I watched the little clips of the Lions
Oh,
in
strip
Green
club, huh?
Bay. They totally dominated Green Bay. Matter of fact, I'll say it now. The Green Bay is the Lions' bitch now. Even with Rodgers, they became the Lions' bitch. So my point I'm saying is that if they beat Baltimore Sunday, who you liking that one, Platt? Baltimore, Detroit. I mean, Detroit and Baltimore. Yeah, who you liking that?
Give me a second. I'll let you know. They
Baltimore field goal favorite.
They play Baltimore.
Yeah, in Baltimore. Lamar Jackson's look like shit, folks. Let me tell you that.
Okay. They playing
No,
Detroit.
he has it. What the fuck are you talking?
I would take the point. Who's the favorite?
Baltimore -3 in Baltimore. It's gonna be a nice.
How you say Lamar look like shit?
I take Baltimore.
Okay, I'm gonna go with Detroit. Why? Because
Yeah.
look at his performance this year. It's been trash.
Bro, go to his stats. I don't know what you watching, mate.
No, didn't okay, they lost to the Steelers, right? Who did they play last week?
They beat Tennessee in London.
They beat Tennessee in London and they covered. You can't go with the rivalry when they play the Steelers. I don't know what it is between those teams. Those games are always close. Mm-hmm. He's gonna destroy. He's gonna beat the shit out of Detroit, man. That's how he plays. No, that's how.
Very physical.
Oh, okay. Well, that's right up there. That's right up their alley.
And I don't see an offensive lineman on the Ravens who can contain that beast, Aiden Hutchinson, bro. That white boy is a monster.
Okay.
Know who he is? He's a baby Nick Bosa. I'm telling you, Detroit built their team like the 49ers. The only thing
he Bosa, right?
Yeah. The only difference with Detroit, they don't have a Deebo Samuel. That's the difference. Once they get that.
Yeah. I like the little receiver Jameson.
Yeah.
Jameson Williams.
Yeah, Detroit, folks. I'm going to the stats right now. Detroit, telling you.
Fuck all that, man.
I like physical football teams. Let me find Lamar Jackson.
You remember a year ago we beat their ass.
Yeah, but that was at the time they were 1-6.
Nah, I'm talking about the first game of the year. It was the first game of the year. Remember
of course you went there.
They almost came.
You're supposed to do that in San Francisco.
They came back. You remember at the end of the game?
Mm-hmm.
We had like a big lead, and then they came back.
Oh, that's right. Bet on them opening day last year. That's right. I lost. They were up 34-7.
Yeah. So they ain't scared of no Detroit. Beat the shit out of Detroit. We beat the Eagles the very same week. The very next week.
Yeah, you should. In Philly.
In Philly.
Facts.
Philly. We ain't scared of Philly.
Hey, Platt.
Philly scared of us.
So you're going with Baltimore this week?
Am I going? No, I said I would take.
Baltimore with the 3. Yeah.
No, I wasn't planning on. No, I haven't. Like that's that one of my.
No, they're not on our betting team. I'm just saying you just like them.
Oh no, I take them over Detroit.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
The way Lamar plays, right? Mm-hmm. You know they do run, and Lamar gets motivated, man. So the fact that Detroit is a credible threat, that makes me even want to take them more. That's the way Lamar Jackson is, man.
Let me ask you guys this.
No, I like that, but here's what's crazy. Just because he said that, I'm gonna go with Detroit.
There you go. Go with Detroit.
I'm gonna go with Detroit.
That's one thing you can make the statement about the 49ers. Going to play what they looked at as a shitty Cleveland team with a backup quarterback. Perhaps they underestimated them.
No, I ain't gonna lie. I'm being real for like I'm not a fan of nothing. Like I know the game. I knew that shit was gonna be like that. I knew Cleveland had a real defense, bro. I was like, nah, this shit is not gonna be cupcake. This is actually gonna be Brock Purdy's first real defense. They said it was gonna be Dallas. Dallas had all the numbers and all that shit. I was like, nah, that shit cupcake. But Cleveland, defensively, I was worried about that shit. Man. The boys
And guess
good
what
for
happened before the game started? I don't know
them
if you
boys got
remember this,
into a
but
fight, bro. Yeah, them boys they
49ers
knew
was
it.
trying to
It's
pump
like
the
looking
ground
into a
without
mirror,
really
bro. You
playing.
ever met a nigga that was just like you? Either y'all gonna click or y'all gonna bump heads, bro. Like, yeah, especially if y'all niggas the real, you know what I'm saying? Real, like, I hit you, you hit, nigga, I hit you too, nigga, fuck you. Y'all them type of niggas, y'all either gonna vibe or y'all finna bump. And them niggas bump, bro. Like, for the game, bro, I already knew what time it was. I wasn't surprised. I like, yeah, that's like looking in the mirror, fool. I hit a
Exactly.
nigga, you
That's
hit
the
a
point I
nigga.
was getting with.
Bro, they got a Bosa, they got a Garrett. You know what I'm saying?
Hutchinson is the truth, bro. None of you
Hey,
guys.
I need to watch him just because you said he a baby. Because I ain't never seen nothing like Bosa. Even his brother cool, but he ain't like Bosa.
Joey gets hurt too much. That's his problem.
Yeah, but Nick a closer fool. Like him and
Yeah.
TJ, when you needed that, you see that shit Michael did to close the game out.
Yeah.
I watch Nick do that shit routinely. When we need that sack, Nick Bosa, the big bear. He right there, fool.
That man on the right, I'm on the left, totally destroyed. What's our good buddy Baker Mayfield brought him back to earth last Sunday.
Who, Hushes?
Oh, Hutchinson's the truth, bro. I call him a baby Nick Bosa.
I need to watch him. I'm
Detroit
now I'm
is
gonna
built
start.
their team
I
like
want.
yours, bro. They're just a lot younger.
I ain't pay attention to like I saw him the opening day against Kansas City, and I've been hearing the wins, but I was like, I ain't scared of no Detroit.
You don't have to be scared, but all I'm telling you is when you play them, and most
Yeah.
likely it could be the NFC title game because Detroit don't play nobody. You're gonna see a mirror image of you guys. You're gonna go, shit.
Okay, what you gonna say if in the next couple weeks they start getting cooked? Like, okay, tell me their schedule. Tell me their schedule. Yeah, pull up their schedule.
Let
I
me
wanna
do this,
I wanna
bro.
see
You
this.
guys are funny, man. You guys.
Nah, cause you talking about a baby team that ain't been to the playoffs in how long? And you talking about fucking with us, nigga? With all this
I ain't
playoff
saying they was
experience
fucking.
and the
I
beef
said
we
they
got
built
with
their
Philly,
team like
you want
yours.
to
That's
insert these niggas in the fray? I don't think
I
they
said,
ready for this stuff. I don't think
here's
they ready,
Detroit.
dog.
This is Detroit beginning this Sunday, and I keep telling you guys, they win this game. They only got 2 big games left in the year.
I
At New
told you,
Orleans.
I'm going with Detroit this game. I'm going with them.
All right, here you go. This is Detroit the rest of the way. After tomorrow, they play the Raiders in Monday Night Football. You know what's going to
That's a
happen
dub.
there.
Yeah, that's a dub.
At the Chargers, they'll win that.
That's a
The
dub.
Bears, they'll win that.
That's a dub.
Green Bay, they'll definitely win that. At New
Yeah,
Orleans,
hold on, stop right there.
yeah,
What's up with your boy, man? Why he ain't gonna stop that shit?
I'll get into
Your
his
boy,
ass on Sunday morning.
your boy Jordan Love, he ain't gonna halt that shit. Like, hold up, motherfuckers. Green Bay right here, my team.
New Orleans,
But go ahead.
that's going to be a tough one.
Yeah, New
Then
Orleans,
at the
real.
Bears, the Broncos,
Uh,
at Minnesota, at Dallas, Minnesota.
they on that ass. Yeah, that shit trash. Yeah, that shit cupcake, dog.
Hey, Black, what do you think about that Detroit schedule I just read?
Mason, I'm a week guy. I go by each week. So
Okay. I know what you mean.
Detroit, I don't think. I mean, Detroit is a nuisance. And actually, a couple of years ago, they've always been a good bet. They won. They used to be underdogs, and they used to cover a lot. They're becoming. They're going to become the hunted now. When they were the hunters,
Exactly.
and we'll see how they stand up. But no, I don't think you're gonna get anything. I think guys are gonna get. I think the Cowboys can beat Detroit. So what I'm saying is, when guys come to play and they're like, "No, we're not. We got to beat these guys. We're serious." I don't think Detroit. I don't think they can beat the Niners unless the Niners don't take them serious.
No,
But
they're
Oh
gonna take them
no,
seriously because
no,
they'll
we're
need
gonna
them to
take their
protect
ass
them.
here.
well,
Most
yeah, I'm
likely
saying
be
if
a
they take.
championship game.
Okay, Detroit's just been sneaking up on people, man.
I agree. I'm with them for like that's how I feel about them. I feel once it get to like week 8, 9, motherfuckers like, hold up, they actually a threat. Like he said, now motherfuckers gonna game plan like, hold up, we need to stop golf, stop all this dumb shit, and start wham blocking Aiden Hutchinson. That's when you gonna like, bro, perfect analogy. The hunted becomes the hunted, bro. Like
When you
they
look at
start hunting your ass. Now we see what's up. The Niners been hunted for years, and you just can't stop that shit.
you take a look at Louisville, they beat Notre Dame in Louisville. They weren't supposed to win. Notre Dame is humongous. All of those guys. This is what happened to that whole football team. Everybody wants to have a party. They're drinking. The teachers are like, okay, we need to get the work in, but the teachers are patting those guys. They're walking into school. Everybody's yeah. They're getting pussy from bitches that was holding out. So the next week, man, when they got to play Pitt, they're unprepared. They're just completely unprepared, even though the coaches are screaming, get focused. We got another game. Okay, we won. Let's go forward. So Detroit's sneaking up on guys. Teams are going to say no. They're going to take them serious. Detroit's okay. Detroit's not a good team. They're okay team. Same thing with the Jets. People not respecting the Jets. Jets come in, they beat Detroit. Now they beat the Eagles, and that's a win. So you just you have to take and this okay, Lamar. I'm telling you, man, they're not them, man, because I know how the Ravens, they're gonna kick the dog shit out of Detroit.
By the way, Lamar Jackson 5 touchdowns, 3 picks this year. I ain't nothing to ride.
Detroit ain't seen it. They ain't seen him. They haven't seen a running ass.
Right now,
Detroit, they haven't seen a running ass guy like Lamar. This is classic highlight football game, Lamar Jackson. This is where you're looking at him running like 28-0 halftime, him acting a fool, showing his ass.
I don't think anybody realizes outside the city of Detroit how hungry the Lions are for respect. And I'm going to say it now. They're going to put a hurting on Lamar Jackson on Sunday. And you know what that man right there is going to say? Do you like me now? To Lamar Jackson.
I can't even name the starting quarterback of Detroit.
Think of that.
Jared Goff.
I was going to get to this.
Jared Goff. Give me a fucking break.
Now people are saying
he went to a Super Bowl.
Not only is Jared Goff, this was a big conversation everywhere today. Not only is Jared Goff the best quarterback in the NFC, I do agree with that, by the way.
Fuck out of here.
But at the end of the year, because of Detroit's schedule, and especially this, I'm going to say this right now for the public. I keep telling these Miami Dolphin fans,
yeah,
the standard of the NFL, if you want credibility, you have to beat the team with the star on the helmet. I'm going to tell you right now, if Miami beats Dallas, Tua or Tyreek's going to be the MVP of the league. But if you lose and Detroit walks into Arlington, Texas, and stomps them for the world to see, because that's a Saturday night game on ABC, everyone's beginning to say Jared Goff right now is a top 5 candidate for MVP in the league.
Yo, if they get through Dallas and we got to see them in the divisional, gonna beat the shit out of Detroit.
I think we will, only because of experience.
Not only because of that, dog. Pound for pound, we got everything. What they got? They got a tight end. We got a tight end. We got a running back. They ain't got a running back. We got 2 receivers.
No. This guy's having a big year. Singleton, bro, the former Bear. It's having a big year.
Singleton. You talking about?
He used to be on the
His
Bears.
name
Singletary.
not Sing.
Yeah, Devin Singletary used to be on the Bears. Yeah.
He was on Buffalo.
I'll tell you who it is right now. Make sure I get it right.
It's,
Where is it? I'll tell you who it is. I got the stats right here.
I know his name. Yeah. He used to be a receiver and turned him into a running back.
Yeah, I'll get him for you. Platt's taking care of someone. I would like Platt to come back, ask him some more about the pros. I'll tell you, football this year has been lackluster. Let's just call it like it is.
Nah, that should have been good. Sure.
You like it?
It's more parity.
Where is he at? Oh, okay. David Montgomery. It's Montgomery.
Exactly.
He's having a big year.
He's hurt.
Yeah. Yeah, Platt's back. Platt, let me ask you about, since we just talked about him a little bit, let me go with you here. What do you think about the Eagles right now, their state, the way they look? They looked horrible against the Jets.
Yeah, they did. But that's expected, guys. Like I said, like the Louisville game. See, the reason these handicappers, these guys are saying, no matter how much things changes, it's going to be the same. And no matter how much you can try to tell a guy or tell a team that they need to be ready, people take weeks off. Guys just take weeks off, which gives teams that are not as good opportunities to beat good teams. The Jets, they've been on the Jets' ass. That Wilson guy, the Jets fans, New York media have been on their ass. They needed this win. The Eagles, on the other hand, were 6-0 or whatever, 5-0. They probably just figured, like, man, we ain't the goddamn Jets. And then they got behind, and normally that's what happens. They get behind, and that team it's got a good defense, and they don't make adjustments, and they lose. Also, the Titans, you're starting to see it's a matter of time before they bench Tannehill.
No, I'm right here. I'm listening to you guys. Houston finished off Texas in 8-4. Test dropped off. He'll be back.
Yeah, it's a matter of time before the Titans bench Tannehill.
The word on the street is next week they'll bench him. They're off this week. Next week they'll do it.
Yeah, because they're going to bench him. If they don't trade him, he'll probably get cut.
And by the way, trade deadline's Halloween. Rumor is off the press. Buffalo, Tennessee talking for Derrick Henry.
They'll do what?
They're talking to Tennessee about Derrick Henry. Derrick Henry is definitely on the block. If I'm the Cowboys, that's the type of running back you need if you want to beat San Francisco.
Yeah, the Cowboys keep running Pollard inside. If they're going to get rid of Ezekiel, you got to change your playbook. Ezekiel can't do inside runs. They do need a guy like a Derrick Henry. And Pittsburgh with Najee Harris. Najee Harris is a bust. He can't do anything. They got to get rid of him.
He looks bad.
Yeah, the backup is better. Whoever the
Yeah,
guy, I don't even
yeah,
know who that guy is, but he's way better.
yeah. He's way better. I agree with that. I agree. I totally agree. But what I was saying earlier, a couple of minutes ago, is Miami, for them to really get the respect of the country, Dallas is the benchmark. You lose to Dallas on Christmas Eve, Detroit goes to Dallas and beat them New Year's Eve. You know, it's the little things that add up. And those guys in Vegas, Platt knows them well. They see what I see. They beat the Ravens this week. I expect them to do it. Because if Lamar Jackson in 6 games got only 5 touchdown passes, that's not impressive to me. I'm sorry.
Mace. Detroit is not. Detroit's an okay team, but they're not a. They might make the playoffs. They're not gonna do anything. Detroit's oh, Detroit is a flopping, um,
I don't think they're not
beat you from behind football team.
I'm telling you, I am not a Detroit guy, first of all, because you know I support Jordan Love. I go by what I see, and I look at that schedule, and I look at the team they have.
Okay.
They both sides of the ball, they're a baby San Francisco 49er team. They're very physical, and they're turning into a bully team.
Okay.
And I like that about Detroit. They're gonna go 6-0 in their division.
I think the Chiefs, the Chiefs had them, but the guy throws a pick six, and he drops first downs. If you go and look at the Chiefs when they lost to Detroit, first game of the year, he hit the guys right in his hand. They dropped first down. They could have blew out Detroit. Okay, Detroit. I'll tell you who they can. We know they can't beat the 49ers.
No, I don't think they can. But what I'm trying to say about Detroit,
I don't think they can beat Dallas. So even if they make the playoffs, I think Dallas to me is a shitty team, but I think they can beat Detroit.
We'll find out week 17 in Arlington, where
when they play.
Yeah, we'll find out New Year's Eve on national TV in Dallas, because I'm going to tell you right now, with that schedule Dallas got from week 13 to they play the Lions, I think one team is going to be fighting for a playoff spot. The other team is already going to clinch, and that's the Lions. I just read you their schedule. You tell me on that schedule after Sunday who's going to challenge them. New Orleans?
Huh?
I just said, let me do it again. Let me get Detroit schedule again.
No, you said the Saints?
Yeah, the Saints are going to need that game if they want to make
Mace. I'm a week-to-week guy. I don't really, because guys get hurt and things change. So you ask me the schedule, I look at this week. What they do next week, I don't care. I just found out tonight that Ohio State plays Penn State.
Yeah, I just don't keep up with when they came up.
Yeah, I don't really keep up with so I don't know, Mace. I don't even know who Pittsburgh, who they play this week. If they even play. Do they play this week? I don't know.
Yeah, they're in LA this week. They play the Rams.
Okay, play the Rams.
One of my picks. I took the Rams plus -3.
He took the Rams. Okay,
Rams
so
good team, bro. They need to
they probably will lose. They probably will lose then. So yeah. I'm a week-to-week guy, and oh yeah, and on his Penn State, I'm looking more and more. I will be. I'll probably taking Penn in the points.
Okay.
I'll probably taking Penn. So even if Ohio State wins,
yeah,
they won't win by because I think that's almost 4 points.
Okay.
So
yeah. Oops.
And who does Washington play, Mace?
The Redskins?
No, the Huskies.
Yeah, I just saw the Huskies. Matter of fact, they are playing. I think they're playing. Let me see what the Huskies got. I just saw that too when I had the Vegas up.
Is it Utah?
No, they're not playing Utah. They're not playing Utah this week. Here
What's
we go.
Utah's record, man?
I think Utah is 5-1.
Don't
They
ain't Prime got to ain't Prime got to play the
last game of the year in Salt Lake City. I'll give you Colorado's schedule in a second. The rest of the way, you're gonna go nope, nope,
Prime.
nope, nope.
Prime
Oh,
his ass handed to him again.
Yeah, man. The balloon is going to really burst on Dion. And, I'm laughing about it now. 'Cause I know next year he'll be a lot better with it and going to
No,
his-
I didn't see the Stephen Smith take. I'm gonna go look. I did see the YouTube, and it said he goes in on Prime. I didn't listen to it.
Yeah, I didn't hear it either, but
I'm gonna go
today.
I'm gonna go listen to it.
Arizona State, Washington, 26.5-point favorite. In Seattle.
Oh, I take that. I take that all day. ASU?
Yeah.
I don't know where people are getting ASU's. ASU's a shitty team, man. I take that. I take that.
I knew they were going to cover against Dion, bro.
I take that. As a matter of fact, I will be. I'm going to be looking at. I'm going to watch. What time they play, Maze?
10:30 on Fox
At night.
Yeah, Saturday.
Also, that a late. Okay, that's going to be the late game. We get to see Michael Penix against ASU.
Yep.
At the Pitchfork.
Yeah, that's the Pitchfork. Yep.
Okay.
No,
I got the note. I got the TV set with the high def and all of the colors and all of that. So it's a really, really visual.
Yeah.
So I like that. I like the Pitchfork. I like the big, the little devil. I like that devil, right?
Yeah, the Sun Devil.
Yeah, he's got that little pitchfork in his hand on the football field. I like that. So, man, that's going to be a pretty game. So, and then you got Michael throwing those beautiful passes, and ASU is a shitty team. I don't know where people getting that because they almost beat Colorado. They're like this good team. That game should be over by the half.
Yeah.
That should be over with at the half. So
Jacksonville State, if you didn't hear, came back to beat Western Kentucky.
Yeah. They were 7-point underdogs, and they came back and won the game. Yeah.
So Jacksonville State.
JSU is going to go. I don't know what that's Conference USA, right?
Yes, it is.
That's Memphis, right? No, Memphis and AA.
Yeah.
They're going to JSU is going to do well, and they're going to get a good bowl game, and they're having a great year. And like I said, if you're in that city or whatever, you probably you made you a stack of money because it's your local team. You got family probably affiliated. Maybe your kid, maybe you went there, maybe your kid went there. So you're affiliated with that team. So you've been on that team all year, and you've been fucking counting your bread, man.
Yep, I've been winning with them.
Yeah, because man, 7.5 points. That's like 100 to win $400. And I saw that, and I was saying, I said I wouldn't take the money line, but I'd take the line when I put it out. But yeah, if you would have took that 7.5, you've been up.
And I would the spread. The spread was 36.5.
The over.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't touch. Mace, I'm not an over guy.
Yeah, you're not me.
Yeah, so the over. So you took it?
No, I didn't play them this week.
Okay. 36. Did they go over?
Yep, 37.
Well, that's too close for me too. That's way too close. Yeah,
they got FIU next week. Look what they play.
FIU, I think FIU won tonight. I think they beat Sam Houston State.
Yeah. Hey, Platt, look what they play in 2 weeks. They're at South Carolina.
Who, Jackson State?
Yeah.
Oh, they're going to get the shit kicked out of them. Talking about the Gamecocks?
Yeah, they playing. They both called the Gamecocks. It's the battle of the
Yeah,
game.
nah, they come on, Mace, come on. Now you
I
got
want to
now we
play
got
that
now we
game.
got to live in
I want to play that game.
we got to live in the real world now, Mace. Now we got to
I
live in the
want to
real.
play that game because South Carolina has always been known to be fuck ups, bro. Come on, they never won a big game in their lives.
No, South didn't they play them? Didn't Georgia play them and they kept Georgia within the spread?
They kept it within the spread. They still didn't win the game.
They're not gonna beat Mace. They're not gonna beat Georgia, but I'm saying they were. I think it was a 20-point spread, and they won.
Yeah.
Georgia won by 17 or something like that.
Yeah, something like
Yeah,
that.
if they can hold Georgia to 17 points, it's fucking Jake. Come on, man.
Yeah,
All right, Mace. I mean,
that's 3 weeks away. They play South Carolina.
you got. I'm seeing right now. They're saying, I got to go look at the MAC. Let me go look at the MAC because what happens is every now and then you get a MAC team
Yeah,
that can compete with these D1 teams because of recruiting, right?
yeah.
So, and I think Bowling Green, they're saying, has, they got the linemen, the defense, the receivers, the quarterback. They're competitive with these big teams. Let me see. I got to see the standing.
While I'm doing that, what's up, 305? What's up, family? Mr. Miami in the building.
What's up, what's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
How you doing, man? I know you're happy your Astros won tonight.
We're gonna get the dub there in Texas.
And of course, Canes is in the building.
Some
Mr.
Uncle
Miami
Ben
says
Rice.
something like that. What's up, MVP? Yeah, I caught what you said in the chat. Yes, Portland is Little House of the Prairie.
It is a little house on the prairie.
When the only skyline building is the goddamn Wells Fargo building. That's not saying.
Over.
A lot of cool restaurants in that town. And they got a couple of microbreweries in that town. And I know uptown, Northeast Portland, they have a soul food place, which is out of this world. I used to be out there. I used to eat there every Friday night, bro. When I used to be in that town, I used to eat there every Friday night. I was in the city and I was in Portland, bro. Boy, they could make some right, and then not the rice and gravy. They can make some mashed potatoes, bro. Shit.
I know you just go. I know you on ready. I know you about to get back on that plane.
All you need in that damn city is a windbreaker, and you set. When Canes pop up, I'll say what's up to him. All you need is a damn windbreaker, bro. And you're good to go. Good to go.
See, Arizona, Arizona born Arizona.
Well, Arizona, they still think it's the Wild Wild West. So when you still got
18,
saloons
12.
with Ma Parker,
See, Arizona like 1812.
Well, yep. Everybody rides on Camelback. Yep, those are facts. Horseback in the desert. A lot of swirling down there, but we'll talk about that when we get to Niggerland in a couple of weeks.
Something like that. Back the sideline.
Oh man.
Might be drunk that night.
Man,
Yeah, where's Bowling Green? Are they in a different
they're in
conference?
the MAC. They're in the MAC. They're with
They're in the MAC.
Ohio
I'm
University.
not seeing them.
Let me bring up the MAC. Hold up.
No, I'm looking. I'm looking, and they didn't.
Let me see the MAC. Let me see something.
Maybe I gotta go to ESPN.
Yeah, they'll have it. That's the one thing I give ESPN. They have everybody.
Now, Bowling Green, they're saying that's a team that's like a
They went independent.
no, they're saying that this year
Yeah.
you would put them. Don't look at them as a MAC team. Look at them like a Kentucky, because of their recruiting,
Yeah.
their line and their defense.
Mm-hmm.
They're very competitive. Like they can play these teams and maybe lose by 7. They're not going to get blown out.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
I haven't really looked at them. I'm trying to see their schedule. And I just looked up the MAC and I didn't see them. I saw everybody but them. Okay, I'll find them. Bowling Green football. Here it is right now.
All right.
Okay, MAC. Okay, Bowling Green. They're 3-4. So I mean, this is what guys are saying. I don't know what it is because they're not even in the top team in their conference. So I guess I got to look at it more.
They're in Kentucky, by the way. Bowling Green, Kentucky. That's a real city.
Is it?
Yeah, it is.
People live there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would imagine, Mace. I would imagine somebody's living there.
All right, the Bowling Green Falcons. They're playing Akron this week at home, and then they get a week off, and then they play Ball State at home. Then Kent State on the road, Toledo at home, and then they finish the year at Western Michigan. So you know this is the MAC.
If they're a good team, they should win out.
They're 8th place in the MAC. Damn, if they're in 8th place at 3-4. Okay, I see it now. Kent State's 1-6. Ball State's 1-6. Okay. And Akron's 1-6. So the whole league sucks.
Well, no, they got Miami, Ohio 6-1, and I think they just lost to Miami. Then you got Toledo 6-1, and I mean I'd have to look them up. I don't know who they lost to.
Yeah, Toledo 6-1. So basically, what that league is Toledo and Miami of Ohio, and then the rest of the league is mediocre. There you go. And the rest of that league is mediocre. That's what it is.
Well, a lot of gamblers stay in the MAC. They don't really. A lot of the a lot of gamblers, they don't. Those are their bets. Most of their bets come out of the MAC. They don't really do SEC or none of that. They stay away from those teams.
And the reason is because one thing about the MAC, they do play exciting football. They do that. I mean, it's a poor man's version of the Pac-12.
Yeah, but they figure they can predict the games easier.
Yeah, of course.
When they deal with that type of football team, as opposed to those. When you get all those 5-star, you don't know what some guy might have the game. His daddy died, so he might run for fucking 300 yards.
Yeah,
and he's capable of doing it.
Of course, yeah. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I'll tell you, ESPN saved me last week, looking up some stats and some players. Mm-hmm. So I appreciate ESPN. I'm not a big ESPN fan either. 305 he got the damn jingle update on his phone.
Have you ever been to the casinos, Mace? And like the sports books and put bets in?
No.
Oh.
But there's a beautiful one in the suburbs here up in Monticello. They have a very nice sports book. I was thinking of spending a weekend going up there and just watching bet games.
Well, man, if you got it, get a room. And what I'm saying is get a nice room and spend the whole weekend up and go down. And you got to the room's going to have a television, and you can be able to watch most of the games. You're not gonna be able to watch every game, but most of them. You got your internet, you got the bed, you got the window, you got your laptop, but you can go down to the sports book. I mean, I'm not gonna say a number, put money on whatever game you want, but I was gonna say watch the other people because you got your betting sheet. Watch the other people because I go down there and I watch the other people, and you can see the frustration when they're losing. No, you see how you can see how pissed off. Like you talk about this old Ohio State, because I can go and I can watch Ohio State, the Penn State game. I can go, okay, that's the TV, Ohio State, Penn State, and I'll see some guy. He'll be up and dancing, and giving out high fives, and then they'll start to lose, and you'll see him with his head down, and he's put way too much money on the game. I saw an Eagle fan one time. I think that guy put about 15 racks up, and the Eagles lost. And he's got to go home and explain that to his wife, and he can't explain that to his wife. And I see people go in too deep all the time in those sports books. So you really have to be careful on who you put money on and how you play these games. You have to be. Because most people just don't win.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Especially when you talk the pros. The pros really is unpredictable.
Well, I didn't know that, man.
Shit. I think the pros are harder than college. Look, fucking Jets beat the Eagles. Who's taking the Jets?
That's true.
Yeah, so I think the pros are harder than college. Kansas City's fucking up. In fact, I'm looking at a few blogs that saying Kansas City's gonna lose to the Chargers. I wouldn't be surprised. I think
now that
mm-hmm.
Nick Cole is back in Kansas City, Kansas City will crinkle. I don't think the Chargers have any heart. I really don't. Never did.
Mm-hmm. I hope you're right, man. I am completely disappointed with the Chiefs.
Yeah. I mean, basically, they made the Dolphins into a pretty good team with that trade last year.
Yeah, they should have kept. They should have kept Tyreek Hill, and I agree with him. He said they should have paid me. He was like, they could have found a way to pay me, and I feel like, they didn't want me, and they were like, yeah, it was so much, but still, I had to agree with him. They're hurting about him, man. Even though they won a Super Bowl, they don't have receivers. They don't have anybody.
Remember 15 years ago in Dallas, where it was confirmed that Tony Romo made Jason Witten his guy and not T.O.? Well,
Okay.
That's what happened in Kansas City. Mahomes made Kelsey his guy because him and Kelsey were close, and left Tyreek out to dry. That was the year he lost to Cincinnati. So Tyreek bitched about it. And what Tyreek wanted was he wanted to be the main cog and the face of a franchise. Well, he got his wish. In Miami, he is the star in Miami. He is the face of the Dolphins. They was talking about this today. He's definitely a top 5 player in the NFL. Tyreek Hill, folks, let me tell you something. Last year, he didn't get it done because the quarterback got hurt. Tyreek Hill is 186 yards to be the first receiver to ever have over 1,000 yards after 8 games in a year. And he's going to get that 186 yards. If he doesn't get it against the Eagles, he'll damn sure get it against Belichick.
Yeah. Yeah, but he complained, even though he got the money and he got the trade. Tariq wanted to stay there.
Of course, look who's the quarterback. I would stay there too. Nothing against Tua, but we're talking Patrick Mahomes here.
No, well, I agree. No, I agree with. Wait a minute, I agree with Tariq. I think Tua's a better passer. He said he throws a catchable pass. He said that's the best. This is before this when he got traded. He said, "Hey man, practicing with Tua, this guy throws catchable balls. This is the best quarterback I've played with." Look, man, I watch Pat. Pat be fucking up, bro.
I think Pat will cranking up with Hardman back this week. Trust me.
Pat
He'll
Pat
crank it
will
up this
throw.
week.
Pat will overthrow. He will underthrow. He'll throw too hard. Pat
Look who's
is
the
Pat does
quarterback.
a lot of
Look-
Pat does a lot of running too.
Yeah, but look who his receivers are, though. It's
Well, they're the
same
team. Wait a minute. Whatever. The organization is the one that let most of those guys go. They let the guy go to New England. He got a $30 million deal. They're the one that the Schuster. They let him go.
Yeah,
to New England.
JJ Smith-Schuster. And that is because the two guys they want to pay, they're paid. And that's Mahomes and Kelsey. That's the way it works sometimes.
Kelsey's maxed.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's not Gronk. I had to correct some women out there. He's not Gronkowski.
Kelsey, look, they need Kelsey, but if they wanted to, they could have kept Tariq Hill, and they need him. And that's the thing, they need him. They don't have anybody who can take the top off of defense. Nobody.
Well, they got Hardman back now. He can do it.
What was wrong with him?
Super Bowl last year.
What was wrong with Hartman?
They didn't want to pay him.
Also, he's been holding out?
No, he went to the Jets and the Jets had no use for him, so they traded him back to the Chiefs today.
So the Jets, wait a minute. So did the Jets pay him?
Yeah.
So he's got the same contract that the Chiefs didn't want to give him?
Yes.
So he got paid by the Jets.
Yeah. By the Jets, yes. Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. So I look at them and I think they'll crank it up this week.
Well, we'll see. I think the Chargers will get him.
So you're going to take the Chargers with that 5.5?
Official, as an opinion, I'm looking at I'm not sold on the Chiefs, man, and I'm looking at Andy Reid. And look, first of all, Andy Reid's a loser. Okay, let's take Pat Mahomes out of the equation. Andy Reid's a fucking loser, man. He hasn't done anything. He went to the Super Bowl. He lost. He's not a great coach. He just got a good quarterback. I'm not even sure. I think that was Eric Bieniemy. I'm not even sure Andy was behind that when they decided to go up 10 picks and take Pat Mahomes, Texas Tech.
Yeah.
At the time, they quote unquote was loaded. They said they had a good team. But Andy, he couldn't beat the Steelers. I remember Pittsburgh knocking him out of the playoffs all the time. And they go and get Pat Mahomes and Alex, whatever his name, Alex Smith is the quarterback. And then what did he get hurt? I think he got hurt. And Pat came in and
No.
He got traded. Then he got traded.
This is the story. In 2018, they asked Alex Smith, watch these quarterbacks on film. And it was Deshaun Watson and Mahomes. And tell us what you think. And he told them that Mahomes blows him away on film. And then they told him he's your replacement. and they made the trade. They got Patrick Mahomes. They sat him for a whole year.
Mm-hmm.
What Alex Smith did that was very classy. He groomed the kid, let him know. Hey, Alex Smith played his best years for Andy Reid, bro. Those guys, Kelsey and Tyreek, they were balling with Alex Smith. And they had, what's his face? Kareem Hunt.
Yeah,
They were balling. The problem
I
is
got you.
Alex Smith is like a lot of quarterbacks in the NFL. Kirk Cousins is one of these guys. They can get you so far. It is sad. Andy Dalton's like that. These guys can get you to the
Andy
playoffs.
Dalton,
That's it.
is he still in the league?
Yeah, he's in Carolina.
Good Lord.
Speaking of Carolina, the
Does he
owner,
start? Does he start?
no. Speaking
Oh.
of Carolina, it's come out today, and it looks like everyone's going to get fired soon. That the owner is one of these guys where he's hands on. So the GM today came out and said that we wanted to draft C.J. Stroud. The owner wanted to draft the kid from Alabama.
Bryce Young?
Yeah.
So they're gonna blame Bryce Young?
Yes, they already have.
Are they gonna trade him?
No, I think what's going to end up happening.
Pittsburgh will take him.
Serious. I think what's going to end up happening is
Pittsburgh will take him.
I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. Everyone's going to get fired. Everyone's going to get fired. They will find a way to trade Bryce Young. They don't have a number one or number two. They gave that to the Bears. And they'll go out and try to get somebody. I hate to say this.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to go out and get somebody like Mac Jones.
Okay.
To hold the fort for a year, and then they'll draft the quarterback.
If they trade Bryce Young,
yeah, he'll be.
They should. The commissioner should make the owner sell the team. That would be the most irresponsible thing you could do.
It is hell on earth.
Bryce Young just got to lose. He's going to have to lose. Bryce Young's the quarterback. He'll just have to lose for 2-3 years till they get that team together. But you can't. There's no reason to get rid of him. You got your quarterback.
I don't think so, Platt. I'm gonna tell you right now the reason. I watch this kid every week. This kid is too small to play in the league. What they did against Miami last week was this. They put him in shotgun. He looked very impressive. Once the Dolphins got up down 14-0, Miami turned up the juice. The kid was running for his life the rest of the game. Am I right about that 305?
He got put to sleep.
There you go.
Yeah, but he's playing for
that's now biased commentary, Platt. I
Okay,
think he appeared last Sunday with everybody. He's too small, Platt.
Brother, he's not too small. He did good for him. He played well for Alabama. He's a fucking, what was it, the first or second overall pick. Panthers are lucky to have him. They got to protect him. They got to give him all. They have to put together a team that the guy can play on. If he can't, he doesn't have any time to throw. And on top of that, who's he going to throw the ball to?
I tell you, Adam Thielen's having a monster year for the Panthers, bro.
Who's throwing the ball to him?
Bryce Young.
Well, if he's having a monster year, he's got one receiver. Give the guy more receivers. Give the guy a better team. Who are you going to trade him to? Who are you going to trade the Titans? Who are you going to trade him to?
I tell you one thing: Carolina is going to be in the market. I mean, Tennessee is going to be in the market to get a quarterback. I already got Justin Fields there.
Justin Fields going to Tennessee.
I can see that. Yeah, the Bears are trading his ass. I've been saying this. People don't listen to me.
Brother. Okay. Mace.
Yes.
If you don't have a quarterback, what are you going to do for a quarterback? They don't grow on trees. Justin Fields. See, a lot of these teams, a lot of these quarterbacks, they're not as bad as you are saying they are, Mace. Mace, if they can go, you put Justin Fields on New England.
I can see them in the market to get him also.
Put Justin Fields at New England. Put Justin Fields on the Steelers. Put Justin Fields on a team that has most of the pieces that just needs a quarterback. Don't put Bryce Young on a team like the Panthers. We don't have anything.
Clark, can I explain why the Bears will get rid of Justin Fields for you? And then I'm going to tell you something else about this.
The Bears are shitty, man, and they're stupid.
And the GM didn't draft them.
Okay, well, who you going to get? Okay, Mace. Who is the Bears going to bring in that's going to do better? Don't say no Penix and no shit. You know what?
Hey, let me tell you, this GM ain't stupid. He has his own pick, and he has Carolina's pick.
Bo Nix? What, they going to bring fucking Bo Nix in?
No, I think he wants Caleb Williams. I think he's in love with Caleb Williams.
How tall is Caleb?
Caleb's like 6'2". It's not a little guy.
How long is Bryce Young? How tall is Bryce Young?
5'10".
Mace, can I tell you something? I think Bryce is better than Caleb Williams.
Well, unfortunately,
I watched him at Alabama.
Unfortunately, the kid's gonna have to go elsewhere.
I actually think Bryce. Listen, shout out to the Texans. That's my new team.
C.J. Stroud.
Yeah, well, that's my new team. Guess who did C.J. Stroud play for? He played for
Ohio State, the Buckeyes.
Okay. What did he do in the bowl game? He set a fucking record.
Against Georgia, he played great.
Well, no, didn't it? Okay, the Georgia. That's the okay. All right. Ohio State, C.J. Stroud, and all that. Okay, blah 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 blah. Watch them at Ohio State, right? I like Bryce Young better.
Okay.
I personally like Bryce Young better. I think he's a better quarterback. I think if he went first, I think he should have went first. Now, good luck to the Texans. I'm telling you, man, and all of these guys.
Yeah.
We'll see where these guys wind up. But I'm telling you, and I know for a fact, Pittsburgh, they are quarterback away. Now, Mike, he can't control personnel.
Nope.
And the GM and all of that, and the owner, they work together. And obviously, this is about money. This is about getting the fans out. And Kenny, with the long hair, white boy, he's going to have a lot of fans come to the arena. Okay, you're going to draw your fans. That's good for your fan base. I don't disagree with that. But he's not a good quarterback. Okay, he's a shitty quarterback. Now, a lot of these teams, if they're smart, man, if I'm a GM,
yes.
If I'm the Raiders, I'm taking Fields. Give me Fields. What you want for him? I'll trade that gay fucker to the Bears. I'll give you the gay guy. Give me Fields.
He's gone already. They got rid of him.
Not a gay guy. He's still out there.
No, he's not out
He's the defense of our life. He's out.
That plastic got rid of him. Cut it out.
When did they get rid of him?
Last year, they traded him to Tampa Bay.
Oh, he's in Tampa?
Yeah. But listen to what I'm trying to explain to you. The Bears GM, when he made that trade with Carolina, he got their number 1 and their number 2 next year. So basically, the Bears are going to have 2 top 5 picks. They can pick any quarterback they want.
No matter who they bring in, Mace, it's not going to happen overnight.
And they'll trade Fields and get a king's ransom for the 2025 draft.
Well, I don't think they'll. No, well, that's why I disagree. They're not going to. They might get a 3rd round pick. They're not going to get
they'll get a king's ransom for Fields.
No, who? From who?
Because you know why? Fields is already a top, statistics-wise, he's a top
Ohio State. That's Fields from Ohio State, right?
Yeah. He's a top 5 quarterback statistics-wise.
You know the one who died, the Haskins.
I like him.
I think he was better than all of them. I think he's better than all of them.
I think Pittsburgh knew when they got Haskins.
Oh, man. Then he died, yeah.
Yeah. That would have been their starter in 2022. Yeah.
Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah. It's tragic how he died, man.
He died in Fort Lauderdale.
And it still doesn't add up. It still makes no sense.
Yeah. Terrible. Man, he lost his life. Terrible. He would have been the starter for the Steelers right now if he lost his life. No question about it. Steelers had it planned that way.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you something though. The NFL,
Mm-hmm.
because I'm looking at Caleb. I'm
Mhm.
looking at Penix.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see how the
Fournette.
NFL, yeah, I want to see how the NFL is gonna handle this flood of black quarterbacks because they went heavy on blacks last year. What are they gonna do this year? I'm talking about 4 and 5. I'm talking about your top picks.
Yep.
You got Fields. So they're getting up there because normally it's about 3 or 4. They're getting up there around 8 and 9, and it's only 30 teams. So
It's
if
14 right now, Platt. 14.
well, they're not starters though, but I'm saying if
No,
half
14 are starting. I can
14,
tell you them right now. Let me tell you them.
go ahead.
Prescott, Fields, that's 2. The kid in Atlanta, Ritter, that's 3. 4 is Bryce Young. 5 is Justin Fields. 6 is Jordan Love. 7 is our good buddy in Seattle. He's 7. Geno Smith. And 8
Okay.
8 is who's 8? I want to go Lamar Jackson's 8. Who's in that division? Lamar. You got Burrow. You got Deshaun Jackson's 9. C.J. Stroud is 10. Anthony Richardson is 11. Trevor and who's the other guy in that division? Okay. Then you got Russell Wilson's 12. Mahomes is 13. And so you got 13. I guess I'm missing one. Our buddy in Arizona is 14.
Oh, Dobbs.
Yep, he's 14. There you go. 14.
Okay. I want to see how the NFL now they're going to have they're going to draft. Bo Nix. They're going to draft a bunch of quarterbacks, but what I'm saying they're going to get probably the top 3 are going to be black, so they're going to be in the league. I want to see how the NFL fan makes that adjustment because that position is a white man's position.
I think what's going to happen, Platt, seriously, no matter how, Mahomes gets booed in Kansas City. You know that, right? They've been booing his ass all year long.
He be fucking up.
But my point is, the point I'm making is, I think for the NFL, it's going to hurt their popularity. It'll be dead serious because the one thing that has risen, and it's risen openly since Trump was president, racism is back stronger than ever.
Yeah.
And I think it will hurt the NFL, not attendance-wise, but I think TV-wise, it will hurt them, and merchandise-wise.
Well, you're gonna start seeing fans because the majority of fans are white.
Right, yeah.
Now hold up. I do not believe the majority of fans are racist, but I think the majority of fans are white, and certainly racism is there. But they're going to gravitate toward the white guys, the good white. And see, that's even fewer. So when you start saying you got Purdy, okay, he's a good one. Okay, but when you start saying good white quarterbacks, there ain't that many of them.
Once Rodgers leave, bro.
But Rodgers, that fucking Achilles popped like a rubber band. Go sit your old ass down.
I think honestly, if you want real to real, whoever takes Bo Nix, whoever takes Drake May.
Okay, the problem, Mace, with Bo Nix, if he goes to the Panthers, you're gonna get
going there.
I'm just saying you're gonna get the same result.
The point I'm saying is, whoever takes the 3 top white quarterbacks in this draft.
If Bo Nix went to the Cowboys,
yes,
you would see
so many
the fucking stadium float.
The point I'm making is
the fucking fans would literally make that stadium float into the air. They'd be so happy. No, I'm talking about with this team, with a defense.
Yeah. Yeah,
And Bo Nix.
the point I'm making is
White folks would go fucking nuts.
the point I'm making is if the 3 white kids who will get drafted in this draft watch the media very coyly push those 3 white kids.
Well, they're going to do that. Yeah, well, that's what they do. And look, it's about money and stuff, and that's fine. I don't even have a problem with it. But I don't know how they can get what I'm saying, Mace, is I don't know how they can. When you look at Purdy, he was the last quarterback taken. He went to the 49. 49 is a hell of a fucking team. So look at him. He's straight. He's doing wonderful. If I'm saying the Cowboys, how could the Cowboys get a white hero? They can't. That's what I'm saying.
I tell you now.
But that's the shot that they need. And look, do I think Dax is the? I don't. I don't think Dax is a quarterback for the Cowboys. I think they need a type. It don't have to be Bo, but they need someone like a Bo to give them a shot of just hype. And we know the Cowboys are a beloved football team.
Yes, they are.
Yeah. So what Pittsburgh's trying to do?
Yeah.
With Pickett, and I see it, but he's just not good enough.
I just get the feeling that Bo Nix, Drake May, wherever those 2 kids go, America's going to pull for those kids.
Who's Drake May?
He's the quarterback, North Carolina. He's supposed to be the number 2.
Oh yeah, I saw him. Okay, I saw him get to Miami.
Yeah.
And what about the guy for Duke, right?
Yeah, they love him too because he's a Dookie. He's a first-round pro. I could see him ending up in Dallas.
Okay.
You have the intelligence, have the savvy, all of that shit. I just feel that you are absolutely correct. I think America will rally around these kids. I think when the white man really realizes that it is a black quarterback league now, it is going to be a problem. What do you think about that, 305?
Like T.O. said, no cut. Next question.
Okay. People in the clouds, thank you for popping up and listening. Now, I think it's going to be a problem, 305. I really do. I do. And then next year, you got Shador Sanders in 25. Oh, God. God. Oh, man. It's going to be fascinating. It really is. And I still say, if I'm the Miami Dolphins and I'm picking lower than 24, which means they went deep in the playoffs, I'm drafting one of these kids in the first round. You agree with that, 305?
Yeah.
I'm definitely drafting one of these high prospect QBs to back up Tua. No doubt about it. No doubt about it.
They're gonna need another quarterback pretty soon.
Exactly. Just draft the kid, let him play all the snaps in preseason except game number 3. Let Tua play that for 3 quarters. So Tua will be ready for opening day. Let the kid play the entire first 2 games. Let him have it. Let him know the playbook. What's going on out there. Dolphins will be well off. And if, God forbid, something happens to Tua, they'll have a first-round draft pick to replace him while Tua gets healthy on the sideline. And the fan base will feel safe. They'll go, okay, we got this hot shot first-round QB. Let's see what he got. All right, Platt's out of here. Thank you, Platt. Just me and you left, fam. Anything left is after midnight. Got anything else to say before I let you out of the club?
Thanks for letting me thanks for dang, Nick about to say Sting about to call it quits.
Yeah, I read that when you said that. I read everything you said, bro. Sting is gonna be gone. And you said something. Oh, you called Portland, Oregon, Little House on the Prairie. You're right about that.
That's Little House on the Prairie.
It is Little House on the Prairie. It is beautiful scenery, though. All right. Raheem Mozart made an announcement tonight. Let me find out what this is.
Huh?
Yeah, he made an announcement tonight. Let's see this. It's on that Microsoft Sports, like you like to read.
Is it the fish tank?
No, I don't. I never watched that crap.
It's
Like
on
the
a
Bing, like the Bing. No Bing.
it's on MiamiDolphin.com.
Okay, what he said. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
It's on Bing and Google.
I keep saying it to you, bro, and I said it to everybody. I got a lot of pushback for it, but I've been saying this. As long as Miami can run that football, they are going to be tough to beat 305. Now, do you see what I've been trying to say all along?
Yeah.
Mozart wins Player of the Week, so 3 weeks in a row, the Dolphins have had the NFL Offensive Player of the Week. Tua against the Broncos, David A-Chain was the Player of the Week, and now Mozart. So Tua won it week 3. Mozart won it week 5, and no, Mozart won it week 3. Yeah, he won it week 3. Tua won it. Who did Miami play after Buffalo?
I think the Giants.
He won it that week. No. A-Chain won it that week. Tua won it against the Broncos. A-Chain won it against the Giants. Yeah, we played the Giants week 5 off the top of my head. A-Chain won it that week. And now Mozart won it. So Dolphins 3 of the last 4 weeks have had the Offensive Player of the Week. And I think the week we lost to the Bills, they gave it to Josh Allen. So the point of that, folks, is everything I predicted about the Dolphins. Run that goddamn football. They've been doing it at a record clip. Dolphins already 5,000 yards of total offense in 6 weeks of football. Phenomenal. And we'll see them Sunday night up here, folks. I want to say thank you for everybody that came in. I'm going to let 305 out of the club. We'll see you tomorrow. If not tomorrow, I may kiss cancel tomorrow. Get me some rest. You'll see me here on Friday night, folks. We'll do the NFL preview. Miami and Philly. The thumbnail's already up for the Dolphins. They'll be the feature. I will have the game features for the pregame show. Tua versus Jalen Hurts for Sunday night. And Jims, I love you, bro. Thank you. So Miami and Philly is the game here on Sunday. Okay, Sunday night. Go ahead, 305.
The Philadelphia Pigeons.
Yeah, Jim's in the building. Yo, Jims, get your gear, bro, and then pull up every night so we can do it. Oh, before you leave, let me do this for me and Jims. You know, me and Jims, we got this next Wednesday night. As me and my brother will start doing our NBA double headers in here. So if you're an NBA fan, pull up every Wednesday night, you'll get one. Here we go. NBA schedule.
I'm a Heat fan.
Yeah, you are. You like those new jerseys the Heat got?
Yeah.
You're gonna get your Heat culture jersey? It looks nice.
I get the advice.
Oh, you like that? Man, don't get me into that Vice shit, bro. I look at Miami sometimes, the Heat, and I roll my eyes, bro. You know what jerseys they should bring back? The old school flaming
1993 jerseys.
Yeah, the alternate red. That shit was fire.
About the old school
Hell yeah.
1993 to
Yep.
93 jersey.
hmm Me and Jims will join you next Wednesday night. We will be we'll be in New Orleans for the Pelicans. Nah, it's not the same without Ja. We will be in me and Jims. We'll be in LA next Wednesday night for Portland the Clippers, and our early game will be the Oklahoma City Thunder at Chicago, and we'll give you some of Utah and Sacramento next Wednesday night. And then next Friday night, me and Jims will join you from.
Beirut.
We'll be in San Antonio for the Rockets and the Spurs, the early game, and our late game will be in Jims. You pick it. You want to be in Utah for the Clippers and the Jazz, or you want to be in Portland for the baby Trailblazers home opener against the Magic? Put in the chat which one you want. We'll be there next Friday night. You see, Uncle, I was watching Bloomberg, Foxbin, and MSNBC's early today, and they're saying that Disney might ESPN and their affiliate channels outright because it trained on the resources. Does not surprise you at all, Uncle, that you would see Disney took out of the sports business? No. But it will kill ESPN, though, I'll tell you that. Because ESPN got all the major sports. They got hockey, they got the NFL, which is their biggest moneymaker, college football, college basketball. They got baseball, and they got the NBA. Yeah, they will be in serious trouble. Tony Manzano giving us that news. Think you could stay up a little longer, or you ready to go to bed? Nope, it's up to you, Uncle Benz. Jims, pick that game for next Friday night. Who you want? You want Clippers and Jazz, or you want Trailblazers and Magic? So Tony Manzano is saying that Disney's going to cut out ESPN and all the sports, and that's going to hurt sports. Already, the Bally sports, all their sports are streamed. So if you have a team that, like the Miami Heat, teams like that, who's under Bally's, it's going to be hard to get games moving forward. All right, Manzano's up here before we go to bed real quick.
I'm going to explain to you why I'm. They were saying this during the stock thing, Uncle, and the reason why they're saying this is because they're projecting within the next 5 or 6 years that the cable companies and DirecTV and all these satellite companies are going to go out of business and stuff like that because everything's moving to streaming. Are you surprised about them predicting that or not really?
No, I believe that. It's already started. Bally Sports went under. So a lot of these teams in NBA and baseball, they're struggling to get their games right now. They really are struggling. I remember I said this to you guys back in March. I told you guys, if you live in a city like New York, every team in New York got a conglomerate sports network. If your team don't have a sports network, it's gonna be forget. It's gonna be like the Titanic. I'm not kidding. Because these athletes are paid by TV revenue and Madison Avenue advertising.
Yeah, no, and what people forget, what people also are not realizing that Amazon specifically is already in the lead to buy the rest of the the extra packages that you get from DirecTV, like NBA Center Court, MLB Extra Innings.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You know
they're
what's
in the
gonna
league to
happen?
buy all those so they can control all the sports.
Yeah, and what's gonna happen if that does happen? I can see that easily happening. It's gonna be between them and Apple. Oh, and you know I don't like
Apple's doing
Apple
all the
TV.
auto racing. Apparently, they're looking to go into the auto racing specifically and
Yeah,
stuff. Uh, the guy who owns Apple, I
yeah,
forgot his name. Oh, Tim Cook. He said he doesn't want to do there's less production with the auto racing that you have to do and stuff like that, like you do with, you see how the production is for the games on TV for football and
yes.
basketball and stuff like that. They don't want to deal with that. That's too much work. It's not that it's too much work. They don't want to put a strain on their recently opened production company and stuff like that. So they're sticking to the auto sports, which don't really have a ton of production and stuff like that. So they're letting Amazon, who has the money to do that, because they to get all the sports packages and stuff like that. So Uncle, you said you're not surprised that Bloomberg is saying all that.
No, not at all. I think what will happen is, let's say Amazon and Apple split the sports packages.
Okay.
Okay. What's going to end up happening is, if you are owner of iPhone, iPad, most likely that's
Galaxy.
going to triple the prices of buying those products, because these athletes got to get paid.
Oh,
Unless,
you think they're gonna raise that, forces them to raise the money on the iPads, iPhones, and like the
yeah,
computers?
yeah, and let's say you get Amazon Prime. If you want the sports, instead of paying $7.99 a month, you're gonna be paying $39.99, $50 a month,
Oh
because you
no,
get
what
the
they're
sports.
doing with the packages, Uncle, is
Yeah,
they're making special channels for those. So you have to subscribe it. So you have to subscribe to it, and it's maybe uh for MLB extra innings, and what's it called? MLB extra innings and Sunday ticket on Amazon.
yeah.
Maybe $9.99 on top of the money you're already paying, which is $7.99 for the streaming service. You're going to be paying an extra to subscribe to those channels and
Sports.
stuff like that. Oh no, wait, is it YouTube TV now that has Sunday ticket?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought they had. No, but my mistake. Amazon is going to take over the rest of the sports in America, which I'm not surprised about, because, like you said, cable has been
It's
losing
dying.
revenue because people
It's
haven't.
dying. It's dying. Cable TV is dying. When you have to pay $300 a month, hell no.
When
Just
was the
give
last
me.
time you can remember TV, cable TV or satellite and direct TV being at their peak where they were making so much, Uncle?
Probably 20 years ago. The Disney game was kind of cool. Okay. Jim's like the kidney game. The
Yeah,
Disney games.
yeah, no, and this is what people need to realize. Disney is being smart because they're cutting ties with the ESPN and stuff like that, because it's draining on their resources, because they have to worry about the production and stuff. Even though they make a lot of money from their theme parks,
Yeah.
they're trying to focus more on their in-house products, like the movies and stuff like that, and having they're selling all the other cable channels and stuff like that, which to you said it doesn't shock you, to be
No,
honest.
not at all. It doesn't. I mean, if I had, like I used to have when I had Time Warner and now it's Spectrum, all I got was the basic cable, and I paid for my sports packages because the company was three blocks from my house. And then what they started doing me a favor was, as a subscriber, was whenever the season will come up, they would just put the games on automatic for me, because it was
Or they
trust.
would give you discounts on the packages.
Yeah, and it was trust because they knew I was going to take my dumb ass over there and pay the bill, and I did. They were very nice to me over there.
Yeah, and customer service for Spectrum has gone. People in California, they say Spectrum mainly focus. We don't have a lot of Spectrum. Me and Mr. Miami don't get a lot of Spectrum down here in Florida and stuff like that. You see that either up north or on the West Coast and stuff like that. And a lot of people are complaining. They're canceling their subscriptions because the internet is horrible, and they're not going to be paying $300 to $400 just for movie channels and basic cable channels and stuff like that.
Absolutely correct.
Are you thinking of canceling your program?
Hell yeah. Doesn't bring me anything. I don't watch regular TV. I don't watch these reality shows. I could care less about these fake Hollywood people. So for me, getting my NFL Sunday ticket on my laptop and getting my my sports getting my sports on the computer is fine with me. I watch the streaming. At least I'm getting the games whenever I want
and
to.
Uncle, you're gonna be surprised actually too. Amazon just signed a big contract with Al Heyman, if you know who that is.
Yeah, the wrestling, right?
No, the boxing promoter.
Oh, so they're gonna get boxing. Okay.
Yep. And and people are already predicting maybe Bob Arum wants his contract. If you know who he was.
Yeah, I know who he is. Yeah, the promoter.
Yeah, Bob is gonna probably go towards Amazon also and stuff like that. And basically, Amazon is gonna have two of the biggest promoters in the sport and stuff like that.
But see, the problem with boxing is
it's become niche.
The problem I have with boxing is
no superstar heavyweights in America.
No, not only that, are people going to pay the price for a fight? I know they will with cage fighting.
Oh, for UFC?
Yes.
And this is where I'm saying, honestly, it would make sense. The guy who just bought WWE from Vince, before Al Heyman signed that contract with Amazon, he should have went to this guy because he has that Saudi money, that like oil money and stuff like that.
Shad's Khan's son, Tony Khan.
No, Ari Emanuel.
Okay.
I'm not. No, not Tony.
Come on, is it Tony?
Endeavor Group guy, the guy who owns the UFC.
Oh, the guy who just took it from Dana White.
Dana White.
Yeah. Are you happy Vince is finally retiring, Uncle, as an old wrestling fan, or are you upset that he's leaving the sport?
I feel bad that he's leaving.
He retired.
No, I can understand why he sold it. He's been in the business since he was a teenager. That's what people forget. He started promoting in the Northeast around where you were, right?
Yep.
As a teenager, or was it
as a little 20s? Kid?
Yeah, because I think his dad gave him a few regional promotions up in like, it was in New York or Connecticut. Where was it? Do you remember?
Connecticut.
Yeah, honestly, for me, like I said, I think the issue with boxing also, like we said, it's a niche sport. It's not, but boxing and baseball, that's what's hurting them. That they're gonna die out in America, to be honest.
I totally agree with that.
Which is a sad thing. There's those two sports are sports that Americans used to dominate and stuff like that.
Yeah, I agree with what you just said.
I think
the sports that are going to die in America are going to be baseball,
soccer.
Soccer is going to explode in this country. The NBA is going to die in this country.
NHL
doesn't even exist in this country.
I can see.
That's only Canada and Europe.
Yeah, those NBA and baseball is going to die in this country. soccer is going to explode because we got so many immigrants and foreigners here, even more now. Soccer is going to explode.
You think MLS is going to be bigger
Yes,
once
yes,
Messi retires?
yes. It's going to be bigger. Me and Mr. Miami was talking about this a couple of weeks ago. Congratulations on them. Never in my wildest dreams I thought they would last 27 years.
Who's that?
Wow, the
MLS.
MLS has been around for 27 years.
Yep, since 1996.
I thought the Cosmos were around in the.
No, the Cosmo. No, I'm talking about MLS. I'm talking about the Galaxy, DC United, the Revolution.
Oh, okay. Well, when did the MLS? When did the NSL National Soccer League become the MLS?
No, it died in the early 80s. The NASL, it died. It didn't, because of the 94 soccer team was so hot. The 94 team, they jumped on the U.S. team. They jumped on and made the MLS. And I didn't think it would last 10 years. That shit is going on year 27.
Yeah, Garber just became and Garber's making it accessible. I think, to be honest, soccer is the cheapest sport to start playing and stuff like that, because you see a lot where you are, Uncle. Do you see a lot of soccer fields?
Soccer fields, sadly, here in New York City, has replaced basketball courts and baseball fields. It's nothing but soccer field. That boy in the building, he's going to bed. Appreciate you, nephew. Jim said YouTube still better. Best chat room in the world right here. Appreciate that, family. You know that. Appreciate you so much, bro.
Yeah, that's the sad part about it. Like down here in Florida specifically, I think it's easier for the southern states to have more baseball fields because it's not as cold and you can play it year round.
But here in the Northeast in New York City, it's nothing but soccer fields, man.
Oh, you said they destroyed the basketball courts and replaced it with soccer?
Basketball and baseball fields are gone.
So you think
replaced by skate parks where you can roller skate or skateboard, and soccer fields all over the place.
Uncle, did they replace Rucker Park with a soccer field?
No, that's still there, but that's more corporate and iconic.
So you think there's no way people that's considered a landmark in New York. You don't think that's ever going to get destroyed?
No. Unless the people die out, maybe 20 years from now, when people die out. Because basketball is not going to be popular in the United States no more.
Yeah, no, that's the sad part. Like, and I think the peak for basketball was when you were a child and in the 90s, in the early 2000s.
Yeah.
And I'm saying this, I blame the travel leagues for baseball for pricing out the young kids, the inner city. If it wasn't for travel league baseball, you would still see a lot of young black kids playing baseball. But because of travel league, and they can't afford that and stuff like that. And you've always said this: baseball, the mothers of these young black kids want it right away. They don't want. That's why they want their kids to play the NFL. They can't wait 7 years to get a big contract and stuff like that. They want it right away. You said it best, Uncle. These mothers these mothers for these young athletes don't want to. They have the lack of patience and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's going to change. And what you're seeing now in college basketball is these players who are going to be coming into the NBA in about another year, they're going to be specialists. They're not going to be stars.
They're going to be like 3-point shooters or rebounders.
Yeah, exactly. A defensive player, a guy who can only block shots is going to be like that. And your stars are going to be Europeans and guys who play in the
like
G
the
League.
skill positions, like the point guards,
Yeah,
the
the
shooting
stars.
guards.
Yeah.
The post players are going to be the players that are
Europeans.
coming out of college, basically.
The post player is going to be the Europeans.
Yeah. And honestly, that's AAU has priced out the inner city too. You agree?
Yeah, it just the LeBron James killed the NBA. His way of thinking, the way he did shit, it ruined the NBA.
That's why people hate your generation hates
LeBron.
starting to hate basketball and filtering moving away from it.
Yeah. Basketball is not going to be the same. And it will eventually die out in this country. Soccer will replace it.
Which is crazy to say. Even when Pele was here, or when you were younger, did soccer get popular when Pele got here?
Yeah.
Is that when it started? You start to see more soccer fields replace basketball courts, or did it happen more in the 2000s?
In the millennium. That happened in the millennium.
Okay, it didn't happen until
around
when I started I started in elementary school and stuff like that.
Yeah, that started like in 2005. You started seeing it,
which is a sad part. Basketball is one of the easiest sports to get into when you look at it, and you're going to agree with me. It's one of the easiest sports to. You just need a ball and a pair of shoes and stuff like that. But now, because of AAU, has priced out these inner city kids who can't really afford, unless you get a sponsor in Travel League or in AAU, you're not going to be able to. You're not going to be able to get the exposure you want, which is the sad part. There's great kids on these street. I've been into like a park where they've always had these like tournaments going on, these street court tournaments.
Yeah.
There's kids that are talented there, but they can't afford. They can't. The reason why they go to And One mixtape is because it's easier to get into. Remember how popular And One was in the late
early
90s?
2000s? Yeah.
Yeah. That's how we got one of the best point guards in the 2000s. What's his name?
I think what's killed the NBA, a lot of it is what I've been saying for the last 2 years. You have a new group of NBA fans that don't feel comfortable with certain guys that are playing. Guys like Kyrie Irving, guys like DeAndre Ayton, guys like LeBron,
John Morant.
They don't feel comfortable with those type of players on the court.
Yeah, I don't think these corporate fans like Jimmy Butler either down here in Miami.
No.
They hate him so much. They want him out of Miami.
The guys they like, and I keep saying this, Devin Bookers of the world.
The light-skinned brothers.
Yeah. Zach LaVine. Those are the type of players that the new NBA
Bam Adebayo.
Oh, they don't like him.
Even though he's European, or
Jim's agree with me too. He said real. No, they don't like Bam Adebayo. Let's see who else they would like. They don't like Scoot Henderson. They love Victor Wembanyama.
They love Giannis too.
Yes, they love Giannis.
Yes. Is that? Have you noticed that they're starting to slowly replace LeBron with Giannis?
Yeah. And here's the sad part. Me and Mr. Miami, we was talking about this about a year ago. What you said about replacing. This was what, Miami, 2 weeks ago when I played Giannis for you. And Kane's what he said, if they don't win it this year, where he wants to go. Remember I played that for you?
He wants to go to Toronto.
No. This is his list. Oklahoma City, number 1. Denver number 2, Utah number 3,
Utah.
and Sacramento number 4.
Ugh.
Utah. What the hell? Why
And,
Utah?
and he said the main reason is he doesn't give a damn. I'm going to get deep into this since you asked that question. He says, I don't give a damn about the glamour city and the nightlife of LA. That was a shot at LeBron.
He doesn't like Miami.
Doesn't like Miami.
He doesn't like New York.
Now, he didn't mention the Knicks, but he wouldn't go there because
Well,
he doesn't
Portland.
want to carry a team. He did that already.
Well,
And-
Portland.
How about Toronto?
I think he will go there. If
Portland?
no, Toronto. I think he'll go there.
How about if they bring back the Seattle Supersonics?
No, he will not go there.
You don't think he would play in Seattle?
No.
Because that media doesn't... Is the Seattle media usually on top of players, or do they leave the players alone?
They're more player friendly, especially if you are college educated. That's why they got along with those Seahawks, Legion of Boom, because all of them was highly educated players on that defense.
Don't-
And you
don't
notice the guys who they didn't get along with, you never heard from.
Gary
Marshawn,
Payton.
Earl Thomas, they didn't talk to those guys because they're not educated.
They didn't. I don't think the
Dang.
Seattle press liked Gary Payton,
No,
the glove,
no.
or what's it? Who was this backcourt mate back then? Damn it!
Nate McMillan.
They hated Nate, I think, too.
No, they love Nate. They call him Mr. Sonic,
Mr. Sonic.
which
Wow.
is crazy.
For you, who is Mr. Sonic?
Jack Sigma.
Oh, Sigma.
Yeah,
Jack Sigma.
I would say Sigma, and then Dennis Johnson, Gus Williams.
Do you think they would ever put a team back in Vancouver, Mace?
No, I told you guys already, and Adam Silver reiterated today. LeBron will get the team in Vegas, and they'll
Okay.
put a team in Seattle.
So you think the NBA is like the
Memphis
NHL?
and New Orleans will go to the East.
So Uncle, you think the NBA is like the NHL? They learn from their mistakes with the failures of those franchises. The NHL is never gonna put another team in Atlanta, and the NBA is never gonna put another team in Vancouver.
Exactly.
Did fans not go to games in Vancouver?
Team wasn't good, and at that time you had ghetto thugs playing in NBA. They couldn't understand that cities like Vancouver and Toronto are very good cities. Today they know because of what's his face, the rapper.
Drake.
They know now, yeah. Now
Yeah,
they
you
know.
have to be very classy in places like Toronto and
Vancouver.
in Vancouver. You can get away with that in Montreal, probably,
Not really. They'll get you in Montreal. The media
or
is
Edmonton. Edmonton, my mistake.
they're tough there too.
They're party cities.
You think it's easy for Connor McDavid to play there?
He has to live in the shadow of the great one, of course.
That's not it. The problem with Connor McDavid is he has to win 5 championships before they anoint him.
Jesus Christ!
Dang.
You think
It's
that's easy?
No, it's like the defenseman. It's like any defenseman who played after Lindstrom or Chris. My
Chelios.
God, huh?
Chelios.
In Detroit, you have to win them 3 or 4 championships in Detroit before they give you that respect.
I don't know. I think some
Are Detroit fans different when it comes to like hockey fans in Detroit are
That's a
different?
great sports city, by the way. I keep skipping Detroit. I would put Detroit in the top 3 or 4 sports cities in America. I keep forgetting about Detroit. And that's
Chicago?
my bad. So if you're from Detroit, folks, I totally apologize because that is a phenomenal sports city, and Detroit is the reason why it is because it's cold in the Midwest.
See,
So they gravitate to their sports.
I'm gonna give you my uncle. I'm gonna give you my top sports cities. Taking away the cities that like I don't really consider New York a sports city. Really, you
I
agree?
don't either.
Okay, Philadelphia.
Agreed.
Toronto. I was gonna say Toronto because of the Maple Leafs.
I really don't know.
Oh no, my mistake. No, not Toronto. Detroit.
I
Detroit.
can't ask Melina how it is in Toronto.
Detroit.
I'm pretty sure Detroit definitely.
Chicago.
Yes.
Boston.
Yes. There's two teams in the West Coast with big sports cities.
LA.
Nope.
Seattle.
Nope.
Vegas?
No,
Nope.
not Vegas. Portland.
Nope. I talk about these two cities all the time up here.
Denver.
Yes.
San Antonio.
Nope.
Dallas?
Wow.
Nope.
No, not that. Is it a team, a city with an NBA team in it?
You better believe it. Best
I'm just-
NBA market in America.
New York?
Arizona.
Phoenix.
Nick?
Yep. Phoenix
Okay.
is a tremendous sports city.
Which surprises me.
Too hot in Phoenix. You know, it's 115 degrees. Would you rather go to a sports bar and chill out all night, eat all the wings and tacos and nachos you want to eat and watch games all day?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Would you? I have a question. Would you consider San Diego a good sports town?
No.
Why?
There's only one major team there.
Oh, my mistake. San Francisco.
It's good, but it's kind of edgy. It's
Okay.
rough out there. The media does the best media.
Memphis.
Where?
Oh no, not Memphis. My God, there's
Memphis is a basketball town.
Pittsburgh.
It's more of a region town, which means that it's all Pittsburgh, but Pittsburgh don't have an NBA team. And trust me,
Cleveland.
Pittsburgh don't want the NBA. Cleveland's good, yes.
Cincinnati.
I don't know. That boy got to tell me. Remember, Cincinnati don't got NBA or hockey.
Oh, Columbus.
Very good town, yeah. Because they have hockey.
Milwaukee.
Yeah, it's okay.
Atlanta.
No, one of the worst. You can say Atlanta and Miami are the two worst.
Yeah, because the teams have to be good in order for the people to go there. It's not fair weather fans. It's just they want a winning team and stuff like that.
Well,
would you consider
the fair weather fans if they can't live and die with their teams throughout? That's why they get disrespected all the time.
Oh, why wouldn't you consider a place? I know saying there's only one team in San Antonio, but because of don't you think that
to be considered a top sports city, you have to have all four major sports.
Dallas?
And then you can throw in MLS.
How about Dallas?
No.
They have MLS, they have NBA, they have NHL, they have football.
They don't compete with the other cities.
Okay.
Houston?
Nah, Houston's more of a. I'm not going to get into it, but let's just say Houston got other things going on.
Sacramento.
Houston's in the world. They won 2 World Series.
When you look at a sports city, right? This is how they judge it. This is why New York is no longer a great sports city. Do they live and die with their teams, or do they find other things to do? Miami, they find other things to do. Houston, they find other things to do.
LA.
Dallas, definitely, they find other things to do.
LA.
It's all Lakers.
Yeah, they don't like the Dodgers.
No, they love the Dodgers, but it's just a Laker town. 18 championships. It's a Laker town.
Would you say anywhere from where you live to like 154th Street is all Yankee Town where you live?
The whole Bronx is Yankee land.
And Mets.
And then the rest of New York City is Mets, basically, all the way to New Jersey.
No, they don't care because the Mets has been a joke. They don't care. Jim, St. Louis, the St. Louis don't got NBA and they don't got football no more. But when it comes to them loving the Blues and the Cardinals, hell yeah, they do.
Kansas City?
Nah, that's a football town. And they don't got hockey or the NBA. Even though they got a beautiful arena that's hardly used, the Sprint Center in downtown Kansas City is a beautiful.
Well, which I'm surprised they don't have an. They have a history of an ABA team there.
They're now the Kings. They're now Sacramento.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. What kind of are you surprised that the NBA never thought of putting another team in, and the NHL and NBA never thought of putting teams in Kansas City?
You know why that is? Not too many corporates. You gotta have a lot of corporate entities in your city for you to have a sports team.
They have Busch
beer.
St. Louis has Busch, not Kansas City.
Oh no, that's what I'm saying. For St. Louis, I'm surprised you have Busch there. You would think they would, because
they don't want NBA. There's certain cities I can tell you right now. Pittsburgh, St. Louis, they do not want the NBA.
Would they be okay with NHL?
No, they don't want it.
Wait, St. Louis Blues.
That's them, but they don't want NBA.
Oh yeah, because the culture.
Yeah, they don't want NBA in those cities.
Yeah,
or something like that.
Yeah, no, and to would you say Montreal is a great sports town?
It is, but they don't want the NBA. They're happy with the outlets, and they would love to get the Expos back.
Which I think is never going to happen now.
I don't know. Tampa, I don't know.
No, they. I live down here, and they. A report just happened that they're going through meetings to approve a new stadium.
Yeah, that happens in Tampa stays. I tell you the team who's the big winner, and people are not going to talk about this right now because they're not happy about it. Watch the Las Vegas A's turn around. Next year, they'll start spending big money at the winter meetings.
Oh, Uncle,
I'm set for life. A's set forever being in Vegas.
I never got to ask you this. What is your opinion on the Marlins and Kim Ng?
I was watching that tonight before I came up here, and Keynes was up here last night, and he was trying to blame. The other night, and he was trying to blame
Bruce
about
Sherman.
Kim Ng this, and then when I told the story about how Marlins management didn't want her around, and they basically
she was a Derek Jeter person.
Yeah, and they said the word is baseball is going to make them pay.
The Marlins?
Yes.
So they're going to fine them or something?
No, they're going to do things where the Marlins will be handcuffed, and maybe they be the team to move to Montreal. And I was watching that tonight, before I came up here. The Marlins will be severely punished for embarrassing that woman like that. That lady is baseball royalty. When you have shows like Foul Territory, now AJ Przinsky showed his ass because he's an asshole, and he said that she couldn't handle the heat, and the guys who was his co-hosts are looking at him like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Oh, I saw that. I saw that. I'm like, Good Lord, AJ, keep your mouth shut.
AJ, you wonder why people can't stand your ass.
Now I see why you hate him so much.
Can't stand that bastard.
No, and to me, I think that was. I can see you. I don't think they're gonna see. This is where I don't see it going to that extreme, Uncle.
They're gonna make the Marlins pay. You will see. And the one thing that kills the Marlins to baseball, every time they look in that damn stadium, it's empty. And now baseball got ammo against them. Because now they're
No,
like, well, you made the playoffs this year. How come people didn't show up?
no, and to be honest, the Kim Ng thing, I can see why Bruce Sherman walked them parting ways, because she's a Derek Jeter person, not really.
Derek Jeter hired her to take over before he walked out the door.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. So I think I can understand Bruce Sherman wanting to choose his own general manager.
Now, let me ask you this, Tony. If he gets some young dude who don't know what he's doing, what are you going to say then?
Then I'll be pissed. If he gets an experienced guy, or like a guy from a successful organization that's under like a Farhan Zaidi, or someone from the Atlanta front office, or Houston, or someone like that, like a assistant general manager from those franchises who are in the playoffs right now, I'll be okay. Or the San Francisco Giants, I'm okay. But if he does something stupid and hires someone from
The Pirates?
from the Pirates, the Mets,
Or Ross?
I will say this. Billy Epler, the same thing happened to him last week.
Who?
Billy Epler, he was the one who got Otani to the Angels. The Mets did the same thing to him last week. What they did to Kim Ng this week. I would go get him if I'm the Marlins.
You think that would be a good that could smooth it over if they hire Billy?
That would be a smart move, because he's a guy Major League Baseball respects. They go out here and get somebody from the Pirates, bro.
No, I'll be pissed. No, that's what I'm saying. If they get an assistant general manager from a team who's constantly in the playoffs, like, is there someone in that front office for besides Farhan Zaidi in the Dodger front office that they respect, that would smooth it over?
I don't see nobody from the Dodgers going there after what happened. Remember, Kim Ng came from the Dodgers.
Oh, my mistake. Atlanta. My mistake. Atlanta.
I don't see that either, because he has that much respect in the game. It looks like he could get the Red Sox job after they fired their general manager.
Or you know what I could have seen if these snakes in New York fired what's his face Cashman, they would have hired him.
Cashman running down there in a heartbeat. Yeah.
In Miami?
Yeah.
What?
No state taxes. He's a grandfather now. That's the type of place where he could settle for the rest of his life. They won't dare fuck with him because of his track record of World Series. And plus,
but he's connected to Derek Jeter. You really think the Marlins would hire him?
Yeah, why not?
Or you know what we can do?
Credibility. That's something the Marlins need right now, because they are getting blasted for what they.
How about promoting the guy that the assistant general manager they just got from Houston?
Yeah, maybe.
No, which makes a lot of sense because they have a huge Hispanic community there.
I don't think the Marlins are looking at it that way.
Why?
Because I think the Marlins I think one of the problems they had with her was that she
wanted too much power.
She spent too much money.
Yeah, you need honestly. This is what I don't like about these mid-market teams and stuff. Besides the besides the Braves and the Cardinals, most mid-market teams don't spend money. They're super cheap and stuff like that. So that's why
Yep.
they're so far
And by the
they're
way, the Marlins promoted somebody within to take over the job.
who? What?
Huh?
They promoted somebody within.
Who?
I'm gonna find out right now.
If it's that guy from Houston, I'm okay with it because of his track record.
Let me Google this, my God.
Let me find out. This is, to me, I agree with all the baseball people. Alcantara's out all for next year, so he won't pitch next year.
Yeah, Tommy John surgery.
Yeah. A lot of these women groups are coming out now against the Marlins. Jason Stark is reporting.
There's no sex.
Everybody's celebrating Kim Ng as a certified badass. She's being celebrated around baseball.
I can understand they respect her, but this is taking it too far, though. Like,
Dang.
one thing about baseball, I think Mr. Miami sees what I'm talking about.
who did they hire, man, Uncle?
One thing, no, I think Manzano, I think 305 guy, I'm looking for it. The one thing again about baseball is a family, bro. You gotta be in it forever to get love and respect. All that shit is true what they say about pro sports. I heard stories about the NFL that if you just be around as a flunky and people see your face all the time, you're always going to have a job in the NFL. That's how these businesses work. Now she's up there for the Red Sox job because they fired that clown. Again, Manny Machado on the block. Again, this was a horrible move for the Marlins. Horrible.
Hey, Coach.
Yeah.
Got some breaking news. This is for real.
Yeah.
We lost Burt Young from Rocky
Wow.
at the age of 83.
He lived a good long life, bro. So God bless his soul. He was Rocky's brother-in-law.
Trainer, not trainer. Like what's that? The spotter.
Yeah. All right, Kim Ng getting the love all around baseball. She's now known as baseball's new badass general manager. In other words, she's now the David Dombrowski, Theo Epstein lore of baseball now. So Tony's still with us. That's pretty cool. Let me see. Let me finish these Kim Ng stuff.
Yeah, no, there's no reports, Uncle, that they hired a new GM.
Still vacant.
Yeah. So for me, if they get, I'm fine with Billy Epler, like you said. He has a track. He has. Does he have World Series track record, Billy?
No.
But they would.
You gotta
Would that
pay for
move?
it. This is what it said. What I was trying to tell you guys. The background on Marlin's decision with Ng and decision to put another executive ahead of her, which means they're gonna hire somebody that's already there, and they save money that way. Remember, the Marlins are a cheap organization.
They've been cheap.
This is why the Pirates and the Marlins are always bad.
Of course. Wow.
And I think I know the guy who they're promoting is the guy who they just hired from the Astros.
God damn. I knew Kim Ng was respected around baseball. God damn. She even got the women groups going after her. It's not going to be a good look, especially with my good friend
Chris Russo.
Superstar Rob Manfred. The nickname I give Rob, that cocksucker.
No, and Uncle, I understand why people are upset, but let's be honest. Like, can you understand? Like, she had connections to the other owner, so can you see why Bruce Sherman might have wanted to part ways with her?
Nope. You know why? She made the playoffs.
A lot of GMs got fired for more. Like, I've seen
You
GMs get
cannot
fired for
say
making
that,
the World
bro.
Series.
You're talking about, bro. Dude, the Marlins are not on the level of the rest of these teams. They're at the very bottom of the totem pole. They're with the Pirates.
Okay, I see which kind of like, and the sad part about it is we won through. I'm thanking Dombrowski for those 2 World Championships that we've had. Those 2
You
World
should.
Series.
Yes.
He was GM for both of them, right?
Yep.
But the dumbass owner, Laura, now I don't know what it is with I don't know what it is with the Marlins ownership groups. It's super cheap. Is it because the market we're in?
Yes. Miami is not a big market. Unless you get a megastar player.
Like a superstar Latino player?
I'll do each sport in Miami. All right.
Here we
Walter
go.
Chuck, that's his nickname, named after his great uncle. Matty Tkachuk brings the Florida Panthers. Now they are relevant and they are now a national team. The Marlins are not a national team. The Heat definitely is not a national team. And Tyreek gives the Dolphins a face, but if the Dolphins would have got a healthy Aaron Rodgers, they would be a national team.
Who would help the Marlins if they, like a Fernando Tatis maybe?
Nah, what will help the Marlins? They're not going to do this, but go get Ohtani, you become a national team.
But we don't have a huge. That's the issue. We have no Asians in this community.
And I also will say this: maybe Ing was going to make a power play like that, and they cut her off before she can even get in the same ballpark with Ohtani.
Yeah, and I can understand. Like when you look at the area surrounding Miami, like where the Martin Stadium is, there's not a huge Asian community. I understand, like hesitating signing Ohtani because there's not a lot of a big Asian community there. Like I could understand if they would try to get like a Ronald Acuna, because there's a big Dominican community and a lot of Dominicans can fly. All Dominican fans can fly to Miami to watch the Marlins play and stuff. Like a Dominican player or a Puerto Rican player or a Cuban player would make sense to be the face of that. That's what happened. And what hurt us too, what's hurt us since then is the death of Jose Fernandez. He was going to be our face.
That was it.
I think
and at the time, boy, were the Yankees setting up to get him. And he died on his last year of his contract. Yankees was setting it up. They were talking shit up here.
Oh, Yankees fans were talking.
And once that kid died, Yankees were like, well, gotta scratch him off the list. I was like, God damn, Ron Perles, really, bro?
Ron Perles said that?
Yeah, he said, scratch him off the list.
That's cool. That's callous right there.
Oh, Russo killed him for it. You know that Russo can't stand that motherfucker.
He hates Perles?
He hates Prost and Randy Levine.
He hates Cashman too, I think.
Yeah, he doesn't like none of the Yankees.
And he's a Yankees fan, isn't he?
Yeah, Russo's a San Francisco Giant fan.
And Mason's an
He
Angels
cannot
fan.
stand. You know the number one guy he can't stand, bro. Oh.
Oh,
You know
oh.
he's not happy. I'm gonna tell you this right now. A year from now, when Chris Russo goes to the winter meetings, oh, is he gonna be nasty on his mama? Because Billy Bean's about to get a cash roll like never before, bro. I'm telling you, the A's, they are gonna be a powerhouse in 2025, bro. It's like, who said this the other day? I was going to save that too. He was laughing. No shot. Berger, a good pickup for them. Yep, that was a good pickup for them. Like my man said the other day, the A's will go from welfare to the Billionaire Boys Club overnight.
They're going to go from cheeseburgers to filet mignon.
All that casino money. And they already told Billy Bean, if you stay, you can get any player you want out here.
This is an honest question. Can you imagine if the Marlins moved to Vegas instead of the A's?
Are you going to go with them to Vegas?
I'll follow them, yeah.
Okay, then you're going to have a good time out there.
I just stopped watching baseball altogether.
See, Oakland A fan, they're not going to Vegas to root for them, bro. They already gave them the middle finger. And it's going to burn Oakland fans when Las Vegas is competing for World Series every year, bro. All that money, bro. Shit.
They're pissed off at their the county
organization to a period. But the organization threw back in their face, and so did Rob Manfred. Maybe if you went to the games every night, this team wouldn't be moving.
My God. That's what's going to happen to the Marlins. They're going back.
I think so too. Yeah, I think so. I think that Rob right now is focusing on the playoffs and everything. Come the winter meetings, that's when hell is going to break loose.
Is there a lot of money in Montreal when it comes to like funding?
Somewhat, yeah. It got some corporate entities that you know who owns them. Oh God, what's that big beer company up in Canada? Is it Molson? Yeah, Molson owns the Canadians and something else. Schweppes Ginger Ale. Both of them own the Canadians are loaded with money, bro.
So you think they would force Bruce Sherman to sell the team to the people in Molson and the Ginger Ale people?
Probably in the future, but they're going to pay for this. They're going to pay for this.
How about you can if it doesn't happen, who moves first, the Rays or the Marlins? If they don't get their stadium,
the Rays.
So you think Miami keeps their team for now?
They'll move them somewhere else.
Where do you think?
Like to a Sunbelt city, like Charlotte or maybe Portland, Oregon, something like that. They'll move them.
Portland, wow.
Yeah.
How about Utah?
No, there's nothing there. Me and Mr. Miami always make fun of Salt Lake City. If you think these players want to go to the salt mines in July, bro.
Oh, my man. How about having, this is a crazy thing. How about having a team in Reno on top of having one in Vegas?
Too small.
It's super boring in
what Midwest team? What Midwest city you think would make sense for another?
Oklahoma City.
It would be either Oklahoma City, Charlotte, or Connecticut.
No, Connecticut. Yankees would never let that happen.
Or Mississippi.
That's dominated by Yankee fans.
Yes.
Up there?
Yes.
How about?
I would say if they move. The Marlins?
Yeah, it's either Charlotte or Oklahoma City, like you said.
No, there's going to be a lot of teams in the mix. There's going to be a lot of cities in the mix.
How about San Antonio?
Nah. I think Rob will want to go to a team that is close proximity to like other markets. Like, for example, Charlotte, you got the Braves,
The
you got
Phillies.
you got the Rays. No, the Phillies are too far up. You got the Orioles and you got the Washington Nationals. That would be good.
Or if they put them in the Midwest, you have the Cardinals, the
Yeah,
Cincinnati
Cardinals,
Reds.
the Royals, the Reds, the Texas Rangers. Yeah.
Would they put? Do you think they would allow? Do you think Michigan would allow them to put another team in?
No, Detroit's over 150 years old. No, never.
They're one of the older teams in the league.
Yep. That's why they keep the old English D on their jerseys. Yep.
How about another? Like I was gonna say, but that's not gonna happen because most of those, like the cities right next to, uh, uh, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, are mainly Milwaukee fans and Green Bay fans. I was gonna say put one in either South Dakota, North Dakota, Montana.
No, no one's gonna go to the games there. You can't market those places. You gotta have somewhere where you got some corporations in town.
How about Edmonton?
Never.
The Edmonton Oilers wouldn't allow that.
No, Rob Manfred would never move a baseball team to Edmonton.
They don't want to give them the satisfaction.
No, it's ridiculous. No, players don't want to play in Edmonton.
They don't want to play in Toronto either.
No, they love Toronto. There's a championship tradition there. And Toronto's the sixth biggest international city on the planet.
So you think it would be hubs like maybe a team in Memphis or Nashville?
No, too small. Nashville, maybe. Maybe. But I don't see the two Florida teams there in the next 10, 15 years.
How about in Maryland?
No, they already got the Orioles and the Nationals 40 miles apart. Nope.
Yeah, honestly, there's not a lot of Midwest cities that you can put them in.
That's baseball's biggest hub is the Midwest.
Yeah,
they got all the teams there. You got the
Louisville.
Maybe, but I don't see that because other than Kentucky Fried Chicken, you don't got no corporations there. That and what's that stupid pizza?
Oh, Papa John's?
Yeah, you got those two there. Maybe it has a shot, but I doubt it. I mean, these players got to get paid.
I was going to say Silicon Valley, but you have San Francisco and the Dodgers there.
No, you got San Francisco there now that the A's are going to Vegas.
How about making it more interesting? Is it? I'm not sure if there's no, because those cities are out in the middle. I was going to say San Antonio or Austin.
No.
Because they have you.
They got the Rangers and the Astros there, and both of them are playing great right now. No.
How about New Orleans?
No.
There's not a lot of cities.
What's up, Ian?
See, there's not a lot of that's the issue. There's not a lot of hubs that have a lot of technical, the banking industries in Charlotte, like you said.
Yeah, that's a place they can move to. Plus, they already have a stadium there that they can make into a 50,000 seat stadium if they want to.
And like you said, it's right next to Washington and Baltimore, and it's close enough to Atlanta.
Yeah, right. Atlanta is right down the road. You get to Atlanta at night in like an hour driving with no traffic. So
how about any of the cities? Right, none of the cities. That's the issue. There's not, like we said, there's not a lot of cities that have a big corporate presence, like in the Midwest and stuff like that.
Yeah, but the Midwest is covered. They don't have to worry about the Midwest. They got all the teams. What do you got in the Midwest? You got Cleveland, Cincinnati, Detroit,
Kansas City,
Chicago, the two Chicago teams, the Brewers, the Twins, the Cardinals, the Royals. The Midwest is covered.
Do you think it would make sense to put another team in the I-4 in that 95 corridor,
Nope.
like going up north, or they would want another team in the south?
They would want another team in the West if they had their druthers.
You don't think they would have any more teams in the south to make it easier for Atlanta to travel?
No, they would go West. I'll say the two candidates. The main candidates will be, now that Vegas is taken, it's going to be Portland and Charlotte.
I was gonna say Arizona, but they have the
Diamondbacks, who's in the NLCS.
and also like, oh, I got one. How about Albuquerque?
No, never. There's nothing in New Mexico except in
The movie industry.
what's there again? In the town starts with an R.
Roswell.
That's the only thing that says the UFOs. They're not putting the team there.
Or Rosewood.
I was gonna say.
No,
I was gonna say on the
Perry.
other. Actually, I was gonna say on the other side of Texas, like El Paso or my God, El Paso, Amarillo, or Corpus Christi.
Baseball want markets where there's corporations to pay these players. That's who pay these players zillions of dollars, man.
It's not the actual ownership.
It's the corporates and television.
That like you said, but Portland's out in the middle of nowhere, really.
You got Seattle at night. You got Seattle 3 hours away by car.
And then they have L.A.
No, L.A. is way, way south. And then after that, you got the Giants.
Wait, I thought, is it San Francisco before L.A. or L.A. then San Francisco?
If you're going south from Portland to San Francisco, Sacramento, Oakland, Silicon Valley before you get to L.A.
In Death Valley.
Did you know George Bush invested $500K in the Rangers and sold it later for $14.5 million? Yeah.
Yeah. Wasn't George Bush the one that traded Sammy Sosa?
Yep.
Comedians always make fun of George for that.
Now,
Yeah, like
he's ready for Sunday night.
Yeah,
EM is ready for opening night. San Antonio Spurs looking pretty damn good. I was watching them a little bit tonight. All day Tuesday, everybody's the NBA, so just pull up and we'll talk NBA all day. Opening night. I wanted to do it Wednesday night because that's when everybody's playing. What's up, family?
I can see in a couple of years. I can see YouTube be gone in a couple more years.
Who?
Well, YouTube.
YouTube?
Or YouTube, the app, the YouTube.
Oh, you think it's going to be gone? I don't think so. Too much money. No.
Who? YouTube? The channel we're on right now?
Yeah.
No. What's going to happen there is former athletes, former celebrities, comedians, they're going to take over YouTube, bro. It's already there. And it's going to be them on YouTube making gazillions of dollars. And little people like myself, we're going to be gone. They're already working it with the fanboys already, trying to phase them out.
And yeah, they're trying to. A lot of these like wrestling channels are getting phased out because they're trying to get more bigger wrestlers to open up their channel.
Yep, that's gonna happen. Like I said the other night on another channel last week, I said this. I said, imagine if Dan Marino decided to do a podcast every night. You know how much guys like TD and all these dudes would be put out of business?
Because Dan Marino's the face of Miami sports.
Exactly.
Yeah.
People gonna want to hear from him.
Can you imagine? Like, can you imagine if Kobe opened up a podcast in LA? If he was still alive?
Oh yeah, they were heading that way.
Kobe?
Let me tell you a little something. Right before Kobe Bryant died, I'm talking about days before he died, one thing started popping up in my algorithms. These former players will be getting Kobe for extended interviews. And I'm like, what? I said, what the hell, Kobe doing this? And I found a whole new respect for Kobe Bryant. And then that weekend, he died. He perished.
He died Sunday morning.
Do you think they
Yep.
would ever? Do you think YouTube would ever allow a guy like Allen Iverson to do a channel?
He's already making the rounds.
Allen? Wow.
Yeah. He's been making the rounds.
No, to open up his own channel, not
If
doing...
he wanted to, he could. But I think AI now, but he's a Hall of Famer. Reebok got his back financially again. I think you could get AI as a guest, but AI is not going to put himself out there every day. Now, if his boy Mace wanted him to be with Cameron, he'll do that in a second.
I got one. How about Shaq opening up his own channel?
He does, but he disrespects the everyday person, so he does his shit only on TNT. What you call that shit? Streaming. Yeah, Shaq don't respect. Somebody else took a shot at the fanboys. I forgot who it was. Just yesterday. I forgot.
Was it Charles Barkley?
No, it wasn't basketball. It was football. Or was it baseball? I think it was baseball. And the guy said, you want to hear from former players. You don't want to hear from these fanboys. What do they bring to the table? Did they ever play the game? I'll remember who it was. It'll come back to me.
Oh, I think I know who you're talking about. Is he still playing or did he retire already?
The player who said it retired already. Had a good career too.
What position was he? A pitcher or a position player?
Position player. Good player too.
Yonder Alonso?
No. Was it Alonso? No, it wasn't. It wasn't on MLB, I don't think. But the player did say that, the former player, he did this.
I think it was a former NFL player. I think I know who you're talking about, but I can't remember his name now. He played I think he was like a quarterback or something like that, or like a receiver.
Now, I know a baseball player said it. And he said, and yeah, I saw her, Jim's, I saw her betting site 2 weeks ago. I know who you're talking about. The former porn star got over 10 million subscribers on a betting site. But you can't make this shit up. Boy, yeah. And he came out with a, I heard, and I don't talk about this much, but I heard that a lot of white folks are not happy that the NBA players former NBA players are beginning to dominate the podcast business, so they don't like it. So what I see happening in the future, in probably about another year, a year and a half from now, you're going to start seeing big white corporations taking over and monitoring podcasts. And they're going to target the NBA players, the former NBA players.
My God, I think I know who you're talking about. But I can't remember. I know the baseball player you're talking about, Uncle, but I can't remember his name. He was a good player. I think he was like a second baseman or something like that, or a first baseman.
I think so, but I remember he came out of his mouth the other day and said that.
What team did it? What was
I forgot, man. I gotta hear it again.
And then was he a guy who played for one team his whole career, or was it one?
He moved around. All these players move around. Wow. Yep. It's crazy, bro. Yep. How they look. The white corporates, they are not happy that former NBA players Because what people seem to forget, the former athletes, if they do their money right, they can buy or build a studio in their fucking man cave and get former players to talk the sport. And that's why the NBA is blown up with former players with the podcast. They're getting millions of subscriptions, man.
I just remembered his name. He played for. I know the guy you're talking about. He played for the Minnesota Twins. Like he started his career with the Twins. I think it was
You
the
could
first
be right.
baseman.
You could be right with that. But he came out of his mouth the other day and he just blasted the YouTube.
I think it was Justin Morneau.
No, it wasn't Morneau.
Oh no, his teammate. What's his name?
He just blasted fanboys on YouTube and Twitter. I was like, oh, okay.
Dang.
Yeah. A lot of these former players, they don't like the fact that, in their opinion, the little people have their channels and they're making easy money off them. And they don't
they're
like
criticizing these players. Like
exactly. Tony's right on point. What he just said.
Yeah, they criticize you when they haven't played in the pros at all.
And what you're going to see more, that you're going to get, you see the Kelsey brothers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're going to get more of those guys making, and I'm not kidding what I'm about to say.
A Tyreek?
No, they don't want him. You're going to see more of the Kelsey brothers. Some corporate entity is going to pay those guys $30 million a year to do what they do. In other words, in English, they do not want to hear from the former African-American athlete, because in their minds, they don't bring nothing to the table but the game. They can't do anything else.
How about Patrick Mahomes?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Shit. They'll give him $100 million a year to do a podcast,
bro. Justin Herbert?
No, and he is really digressed. I will say right now, and
I blame that dumbass coach.
I'm gonna get Manzano fired up. To me, Tua's past him now. And that's not saying much for Justin Herbert.
Yeah, no, I'm not pissed about that, and I blame that dumbass coach for
Jared
him
Goff. I was talking about this earlier tonight with Platinum and 305 and iTest. Jared Goff is now top 5 MVP candidate, and what you're seeing now, if you missed what I said earlier, the Lions are number 1 in the NFL in the power polls. And
what?
I think if the Lions got big game this week, they got in Baltimore, and I think they're going to win that game. Me and Platt totally disagree in iTest. Well, iTest came around and said he's going to take the Lions this week with me. After that, week 13 against the Saints, folks, and then week 17 against Dallas. Remember, all these games are on the road. They're not playing these teams in Ford Field. And if they win out, and I believe they will win out, and a lot of people are believing it too, the media, unfortunately, this is what happens when the media jumps the gun, and now their worst nightmare is happening. Remember when Detroit beat Green Bay last year, Aaron Rodgers, all that? Everybody was on the Detroit bandwagon. Remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now Detroit is winning consistently, and they're hungry. And a lot of people in America, because they was on Hard Knocks 2 years ago, they are all in on the Lions. Vegas is moving them up by the day. The Lions, if they finish,
they're in a weak conference. That's probably why.
People don't care. People care that they're winning. And this is the one I keep telling you guys, this is real. Miami, week 16, Dallas. Detroit, week 17, Dallas. Miami loses to Dallas, and Detroit beats Dallas in Dallas. Detroit wins everything. They get all the awards, Executive of the Year, Coach of the Year, Golf will win the MVP of the league.
Have a question. I have a question for you, Uncle. What happens if both the Dolphins and the Lions beat the? Then who do?
Probably Tyreek Hill wins the MVP.
Over Tua?
Yeah, Tyreek Hill already. They were
He's on
talking
pace
about,
to surpass 2,000 yards, I think.
it's not only that. He's the face of the Dolphins. Where will Tua be without Tyreek Hill?
Nowhere.
And I'll tell you one thing about Tungaloova. He can say what he wants. If Jared Goff wins that MVP, it is going to bother the hell out of him. It's going to bother the hell out of a lot of people. This is what happens, again, when you pump up a team and they are better than you ever imagined, and that's the Lions. People should have left that alone.
Ain't jumping on their bandwagon.
Yeah, the Lions, they're going to win out, folks.
That's what happens with the media sometimes. They jump the gun a little bit too soon, Uncle.
The Lions is the National Football League's worst nightmare right now.
And watch them. And I'm gonna say this. You're gonna hear it first. Watch they fold.
I don't think they're gonna fuck. Let me do this for you.
They don't have. They have a week. They have a weak schedule. I think.
Tony's right about that, but I'm gonna give the Lions a little bit more love than Tony's giving them. Where's the Lions at? I'm gonna read you their schedule beginning Sunday. Okay? And you're gonna go, damn.
The only serious team they have is the Cowboys. The rest
No,
of
they
the
got
way.
the Saints too, and they got the Ravens on Sunday.
I can see them.
And they have the rest of their division. I think they have. Don't they have division game? Doesn't the NFC North usually have a week where it's back, like a segment of the season where it's back-to-back weeks of division games?
You ready?
Yeah.
Chicago 1-5, Minnesota 2-4, Green Bay 2-3, and they already destroyed Green Bay in Lambeau. They won't have no competition, bro.
No, that's what I'm saying.
I'll say it now. The worst they'll do in the NFC Central, NFC North is 5-1. They're going to sweep the AFC West. They already won in Kansas City. They got the Broncos and the Raiders. They got the Raiders a week and a half from now, Monday Night Football. They're going to destroy the Raiders in front of the country.
So they're not facing the fourth team in that division?
Which division?
The AFC West?
They'll beat the Chargers, bro.
I have a question, Uncle. Have they? Do you think this happen? They're going to fire this guy after the season, or do they trade Justin Herbert?
No, they'll fire Staley. I keep telling you guys, the word is they'll fire Staley, and they'll elevate the guy who Kellen Moore, because he doesn't cost anything. Chargers are cheap, or Kellen Moore will get promoted. All right, here we go. Ravens this Sunday. I really believe Detroit's going to win because this guy has played lousy, man. Lamar Jackson.
Since that contract, yeah.
Raiders the following week, they're going to win that. At the Chargers, they're going to win that. Then here it comes. Okay. Chicago, Green Bay, they're going to win that. The Saints will be a tough game because the Saints going to be playing for that division. I can see the Saints beating them.
That's going to be a season sweep.
At Chicago. Yeah. At Chicago, Denver at home. Now, I will say this. The Viking games, they will be playing against Justin Jefferson. But will the Vikings win 6 games? Will the Vikings go 3-3 without Justin Jefferson? Somehow, I doubt it. Especially if San Francisco's there this Monday night. I doubt it. So, you're looking at, I get the feeling they're going to beat the Cowboys because that stretch with the Cowboys, Seattle, Philadelphia, at Buffalo, at Miami, is brutal, bro, for Dallas. Bro. I'm looking at Detroit right now.
You
The
think
worst,
they go undefeated the rest of the season?
no, the worst I can see Detroit's 14-3. The best I can see them is 15-2. They ain't gonna lose too many games. You know the thing about the Lions, what it is about them? They're hungry. They're motivated. They're not full of themselves. They want to let teams know that they're for real. They're hungry teams. The worst nightmare for the NFL.
So, Uncle, how do you see the Dolphins? Do you see the Dolphins beating the Eagles this week?
I do, but I think it's important for Miami to beat the marquee teams they play. Because the big backlash they're getting is they couldn't beat Buffalo. With Tua this time. Okay. Miami, to get respect, I'm going to say it again. Philly, Kansas City, Dallas. They have to beat Dallas, and not by no field goal. They got to, like they beat Carolina on Sunday, they're going to have to beat Dallas that way. You got to beat Dallas, bro. That's why I said Detroit walks into, if Detroit is, let's say, 12-3 going to Dallas, and that's a real possibility, and they win in Dallas on Saturday Night Football on ABC, the whole country's going to see that game. It's the only game that night is Detroit at Dallas. And they go to Dallas and beat them. Detroit's going to get all the awards. America's in love with the Lions. If you haven't noticed, they travel everywhere now. They're fans. Because of Hard Knocks. People saw them on Hard Knocks. They fell in love with them.
Uncle, see you tomorrow.
All right, man. Good night, family.
Good night.
All right, brother Anthony.
You like the Lions at Baltimore too? Let me do this. And then I'm going to say good night to Jims. I love you, man. Good night to everybody. People in the chat. We'll pick this up tomorrow night. 305 is getting let out the VIP. I will see you all tomorrow night. Like Jims, QZ, I love you guys.
All right, Coach. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm letting you out.